But hey, since we're here to watch stuff...
Well, we don't watch anything during this.
No, exactly. Then it'll be too elaborate.
I have Subway Surfers on right now on my computer screen.
Give me a second.
Like a true moviegoer.
I got Coco
That's
Melon.
That's how we can truly improve the views of the Yearlies. We need to put Subway Surfers.
Put Subway Surfers in there? Okay.
I will legitimately record myself playing 4 hours of Subway Surfers to put on the side of this video.
Or Minecraft parkour videos, another good one.
Counter-Strike slide videos.
Family Guy funny moments.
Family Guy funny moments.
Those satisfying
slime video.
Clips of like stuff being made and stuff.
Yeah, we have the cake that you cut, and it's like really satisfying when you cut the cake.
Yeah.
Coco Melon.
Oh, what do you mean? Like you won't believe this is a cake?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's like one of those oddly satisfying clips where you like slice into something and it really satisfyingly falls apart, basically.
I can't believe it's not cake.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
No,
compilation.
I've often been surprised at how many times I watch the Yearlies and then realize that it's cake.
Can we bring back a very old meme? The Yearlies is cake.
No, the cake is specifically my ass.
Oh, okay.
and if we're trying to bring a meme back, it's really weird to lean into the one where everything is cake.
They did surgery on a Yearlies.
But here's the thing: is it a meme if you put as much work into it as the cake artists who actually do this do? And also, you say that it's out of date, but I watched something recently, and if I say what it is, then I feel like it kind of ruins it. But I saw a cake joke recently that was probably the best cake joke I've ever seen.
Was it Cake Boss?
Was not Cake Boss because I don't know what that is.
Is that a cake, or are you just happy to have a cake?
I know there's literally like a Netflix game show called like Is It Cake? And you have to guess if it's cake or not.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like the cake is kind of extended beyond what anyone might think is a meme.
But I'm saying, like, it was a meme for a while. Like, there was like
was a meme for a while.
I have some relevant images, actually.
Not everything was a meme for a while.
Clanky, I can't stress this enough. Everything was a meme for a while.
I don't think that's true.
Clanky,
I was a meme?
Where were you born?
I'm not saying that. Are you kidding
Cambridge?
me?
Where are you from?
What ain't no country?
I'm not telling you where I was born. Do you want to know my mother's name?
So what you're saying is
and the
you
name
don't
of my first pet?
So
Come on.
So Clanky, what you're saying is you don't remember where you were born. So how do you know?
I remember.
So how do you know? All I'm saying, Clanky, is how do you know you're not a cake?
I'm very positive I'm not.
How do you know you're not a cake?
Because I'm not. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Okay. What if I were to tell you that you're wrong?
What if I were to tell you that the Yearlies is beginning?
This is really someone should say.
I would tell you, why are you hosting and why am I a participant?
Because I only had one movie this year.
Asterix.
And you had several.
What a movie!
Nick, you gotta be honest. It's more than one movie. It feels like multiple movies.
Asterix.
Yeah, but in all seriousness, yeah, welcome. I guess I'll do the introduction. Hello and welcome to the Yearlies.
He remembers it, so you don't have to.
That was still nostalgic critic.
You sound way too excited.
I can't not do the. Every time I do it, I sound like the nostalgia critic.
Hello
and welcome to the Yearlies.
Where I don't.
All right, so
remember.
here's what you need to do is you need to change the words that you use. If you use a different way to greet the show, you'll come off with a different energy. So
Yeah,
why don't
like
you
the way
start
Taylor
by...
did it. It's really good.
Well, I do it. I change it every time.
Yeah,
And-
I like that. That's a good way of doing it.
Oh, you should have prepared a sound effect, Mick.
Yeah, you're right.
Did somebody say sound effect?
It's falling. That was. It would have been so funny if it was just silent, like nothing played for like 20
Somebody say
seconds.
sound effect.
My point is, if you just
Sorry, Taylor. Go. I'm sorry.
that's all right.
So, welcome to the Yearlies, everyone. I'm Mick, I'm your host, and I am not going to be participating this time because I've really struggled to come up with movies this year, and Taylor has a bunch, so he's subbing
Do
in
I
for
really,
me.
though?
Yeah, you do.
Actually, yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Why the fuck am I here?
You
For fun
did
and
this.
games and friends.
We're gonna say some good things about your movies, and you're just gonna have to listen to it.
Yes.
I don't believe
I got plenty of good things to say about them.
I have good things. I have good things to say about 2 of your movies. I'm so excited.
It was not the movie that I expected to say good things about, but we'll get to it, I guess.
Are you guys ready for 4.5 hours of this? I sure am.
Yeah, so this is the film Yearlies 2012.
Great year for movies.
You're doing great.
Yeah, thank you.
I packed your lunch.
Can you guys tell I've had 2 months to prepare for this?
Sorry, I didn't give you an updated version of the script.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Rewrites came in late.
Yeah, rewrites came. Do we want to go to? So let's jump right into it.
Well,
I can't. Okay,
Round
now I'm just
4.
doing
Hold
other.
up.
Now I'm just doing other YouTubers.
there are some movies that we're not going to be talking about here.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Oh,
Let's
whoops,
jump
I'm an
right into
idiot,
it, and
sorry.
let's do honorable mentions, all right? Or I will shank you.
I deserve this.
Such a backseat host, Christian.
Look, it's in my nature. It's in my blood.
All right.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, here is.
Post it, quick, quickly, post it.
Have you ever considered The Thing?
All right.
Would you like to hear about our Lord and Savior, The Thing?
Who wants to start?
I could.
Okay.
All right. So, the first thing I'm going to do is bring up a movie that was almost on this bracket. That's right. Here at the Yearlies, we nearly had a different movie on here that I basically said I did not want to include because I did not want to subject you all to it. That movie is Cloud Atlas. And the reason why I don't want to subject people to it, despite the fact that it's a really creative Wachowski and Tick for a movie, it's got a lot of great performances by people doing multiple roles. It's a really fantastic idea. There is just some discourse around this movie I really didn't want to get into because there's people cast in races they really shouldn't be playing for the good of the same cast playing multiple roles thing. And that was a can of worms I really didn't want to open up. Also, it's a really complicated movie that maybe doesn't pull off this book's strengths entirely. So a different movie went up instead. I still think that if you are interested in a really existential, abstract, multi-story epic, you should check out Cloud Atlas, but for the purposes of this bracket, I didn't feel like putting it up.
I'm intrigued.
So,
I will say that.
I think you might get something out of it, Christian. I think there's things about it that are very good. It's just whether or not you can tolerate the things that aren't.
I have definitely heard a lot about this movie.
Yeah,
I was telling Jordan that this, when Hurricane Sandy hit, like we had no power, we went out to see Cloud Atlas, and like on the way back was when we finally saw that, like, hey, we had power back. So
Cloud Atlas gave you power.
Mm-hmm.
Never say the Wachowskis never gave you anything back.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, there's that one. I also have Seeking a Friend for the End of the World, which is a movie. It's funny
I really wish this got on
It would have
because
been
I would have
Me
liked
too.
to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I would recommend this. I might. We'll see about the 2010s honorable mentions, but I think this one is just a really. I actually saw this the day of lockdown, the day of COVID lockdown. I saw this. Yeah, March 13th, 2020. I got this DVD for like 50 cents at a used record store. And I'd never seen it. I watched it and I'm like, okay, this is fucking great. It's the unlikely duo of Steve Carell and Keira Knightley, who have surprisingly excellent chemistry. And even in a sort of high concept sort of comedy, it works. You feel something, but it's still funny. Yeah, I really like this one. Then we have The Cabin in the Woods.
I wish
It's
this was
weird
on
that
too.
this. It's weird that this counts as a 2012 movie because this was supposed to come out in 2010, and I think the studio had issues with the release and marketing, so they shelved it for 2 years. Hence, Chris Hemsworth being in it, despite being younger than he was in Thor. Really cool high concept horror. Go in as blind as possible. and enjoy yourself. That's what I did. And
Yeah.
there's things this movie did that I did not expect that I really enjoyed.
This is one of those movies that I wanted to watch this year, but I just didn't get around to it.
There's some cameos, not by like actors or like characters that are in this film that are really fun.
Oh yeah, there's some. The people who made this movie love horror, and again, it's an early effort by Drew Goddard, who would also write some really good movies that I also love. That one of which we're going to be talking about in a couple of year releases.
Love foreshadowing, man. It's so good. It is a. It
yeah.
do be a literary device.
I prefer foreshadowing.
Speaking of things that Drew Goddard wrote, the Voltron movie.
Oh yeah!
Oh,
wow, he did. Okay, and finally, I knew it was never going to get on, but I wanted to at least say that I enjoy this movie, Frankenweenie. It's a Tim Burton stop motion film that's based on one of his earliest short films. It's in his full gothic sort of style. There's an all-star cast of people who have worked on Tim Burton films. It's really good at it. It's a very good starter horror film for any kids, I think. There's a lot of really good like horror kid, monster kid moments in it that I haven't forgotten to this day. And I saw it in 3D, and I still have the 3D glasses that I got from it, although those glasses will tie into another movie that's actually on this bracket.
Oh, that's cool.
Those are my honorable mentions. I will now popcorn. I'm going to popcorn Graham, actually.
Yay! No, I'm pissing right now, but I can still do it.
Okay, multitasking.
Like perpetually, endlessly?
Mm-hmm. They caught me around in the garbage
light,
can.
But little breaks in between piss.
Mm-hmm. I was punched like so hard, I'm just constantly pissing 24/7. Thank you, it's for you.
Wow.
All right.
That's right, guys. We're at the Graham peas in Jordan's mouth portion of the evening.
Yeah. So
how long? Like 8 minutes you've been doing this?
What time is it?
Sorry, Mark.
I'm not pissing in his mouth. He's lapping it up from the garbage pail and being rolled around. And
okay. Anyway, your honorable mentions.
I was gonna say, all right, on to honorable mentions.
How do you feel about movies?
The Dark Knight Rises. Is the kind of like the Return of the Jedi of the Nolan trilogy, where it's good, but it has like some questionable moments, and it's coming off of like peak, so it doesn't really. Yeah, it has Bane funny voice, which I still love the fact that like Tom Hardy based it off like a guy's real voice.
A Welsh
boxer. We could have put this up against Skyfall. Would have been the greatest thing ever.
Mr. Bond.
Mr. Bond. I have absolutely no idea how I feel about this movie because I watched it, and I watched it with huge Batman fans who talked during the entire trilogy. So I have no idea.
Yeah,
they were so big.
They were like 10 feet tall.
Batman could lift it.
Dumb Donna is so dumb.
But yeah, the opening plane scene is still really cool. I like this is definitely the most comic book movie of the trilogy, I feel. Also, climax of the film is just a bigger version of sometimes you just can't get rid of a bomb.
Yes, the best moment in cinema. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb.
Can I share one more anecdote about this movie?
Gladly.
When I was at trade school, my friend in the film program was heavily invested in editing the plane scene of Dark Knight Rises. So every morning I would just go see what they were up to, and it was them doing the opening plane scene. But every time Bane talks, there's a laugh track, and once we get to the part where Bane starts throwing people out of the plane, I'm Walking on Sunshine plays.
That's a good edit. That's a good edit.
I still, despite like everything, all the jokes, everything, I still like the Bane voice just because I love the juxtaposition of this hulking, brutish character with a very posh accent. Like I think it's like just a good. I like the choice of it.
It's a combination of both has legitimate goodness to it and is also hilarious. It's like a combination of the two.
Yeah.
But also,
the fact that he's not even saying it in the film, it's like they've dubbed over everything, and it's not even believable that he's actually saying it in real life.
I know Jordan doesn't like this movie.
It's also annoying to try to understand him too with the muffle and everything.
The things
Jordan,
I don't like about it have little to do with Bane. Like I don't like the bit with Talia. I don't like them trying to shoehorn in Robin. I don't like a lot of the things
Robin's
that don't
in this movie?
make any sense plot-wise.
Exactly.
I don't like the ending. I don't like Marion Cotillard's read of her death. Like it's just not very good.
Okay, I know what to vote for.
Last thing I say, I promise. I do kind of like that they found a way Nolan found a way for his what if Batman had all he didn't have any fantastic elements. He was pretty much solely would exist in our world. He kind of found a way to do the Lazarus bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one where he's stuck in the bottom of the desert and has to climb up, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because in the comic, Lazarus Pit is like a pool of liquid that Ra's al Ghul replenishes himself in to maintain his longevity. So, but in the movie, the pit is where he goes down there to find he brings back up his successor, and then Batman goes down there to get healed and physically and spiritually. It's great. I wouldn't say great. Like I said, it's the weakest of the trilogy, but who knows?
Yeah.
Hobbit: Uncharted Journey is on the list. Seeing a friend for the end of the world. All I'll say about it that Jordan hasn't already touched on is I've only seen maybe the last 2/3 of this movie because it was flipping. Yeah, so I haven't seen the beginning.
I can't wait till we get to the portion of the film Yearlies where Graham doesn't even watch his own movies.
Play Graham's theme song as he talks about a title for 4 minutes.
Superman vs. the Elite is one of the best Superman animated movies. Which
it's the one with Manchester Black, right?
Yes. It's where the Dream World speech comes from. It was actually based on a single issue of a comic, and then the comic book the writer himself came back to do the full adaptation.
What's so funny about Truth, Justice, and the American Way?
Yeah.
Whoa.
It really sucks that George Newbern is the second best Superman voice actor. Because there's nothing wrong with him. He's just not Tim Daly. But he at least is still doing his best. And then John Carter.
I've heard of this.
I remember enjoying this movie, and I've even my dad. I have the big compilation book of John Carter of Mars.
Oh, the first. Is it the first 3 in the trilogy?
Yeah. And I read. Yeah, I really is one of those things. I watch it so long, I don't really know how I feel about it. But I remember watching it afterward, and my dad pointing out all the things in the movie does, because John Carter was really the springboard for a lot of sci-fi and superhero. Superman jumping was inspired by John Carter.
Jumping off the ground.
Well, yeah, because
in the initial appearance, Superman couldn't fly.
Yeah.
Nobody knew how to
jump
until John Carter did it.
I was wondering where I got that from. I thought I was original.
And he also pointed out he could also kind of see some of the origins of Star Wars that George Lucas would take here. So, and I also just think it's nice that a John Carter movie was made on the 100th anniversary of John Carter novels coming out.
Yeah. I wish it was any good, but
Yes, but
Sorry, I'm a big fan of the books. This is
Robert Klenkers, are you done getting your food?
Oh, but of course, and I'm ready to talk about the cinema.
Yes.
All right.
I don't have many honorable mentions, but I do have a few. One of them is Frankenweenie. Jordan touched on this already, but it is a great introductory film for if you're a young kid, or a young kid who wants to get into horror. If you're a young kid, please don't watch this.
Too late.
But if you know of a young kid that you want to introduce them into horror, this would be a great like way to dip their fingers in. The animation is beautiful. I love the claymation style, and like the thing that I really like about this movie too is like there is something there if you're like a horror fan, because there's a lot of cute little references here and there. You have like a reference to Godzilla, which I mean, I like some of the things they do with it, but I don't like the character it's tied to because he's a little racist. But besides that, you also have like a character who's like definitely like a child version of like a Boris Karloff or like Bela Lugosi, like where they're like always like brooding and shit. Like it's very clear that this movie wears its inspiration on its sleeve, and I really appreciate it as somebody who likes those classic horror movies and shit like that. But besides that, you know, it's cute, it's whatever. As the paranormal activity defender of the group, I of course have to nominate Paranormal Activity 4 as well. We've talked about all the paranormal activities up to this point, and this was kind of the first one to be like, I would say, the most disconnected compared to all the other paranormal activities. But the reason they get you in the seats this time, guys, is because the central thing that they use to capture the ghosts is a fucking Microsoft Xbox Kinect. And like it has the logic behind it is that like it can sense where the ghosts are, and you see like the stick figure outline of where the ghost is. It looks so fucking stupid. But
not even the ghosts can play Sonic Free Riders, dude.
Yeah, this is really truly where even I start to not give a shit about Paranormal Activity, where I really start to think it fails. I put it on the bracket, or I put it on the honorable mentions, because I've talked about every Paranormal Activity so far, so I might as well keep the train going.
This is your Nestor's Funky Bowling of the Yearlies Film?
But to be fair, I liked 2 and 3. I actually genuinely like those movies.
I like to think that there's like a horror like scene where the family's waking up because they hear like quietly downstairs, "I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo."
The fucking ghost is like jamming out, dude. That's so good.
Oh my god. He's in like a Wookiee costume.
All right, popcorn somebody.
Yes. Can I popcorn? I'll popcorn you, Taylor.
There's no video.
Me, Taylor?
Wookiee costume.
Yes.
Sure.
Well, I'd like to thank Clanky for popcorning me, Taylor.
Thank you. You're welcome, of course.
I'd also like to thank the Academy, and I'd like to thank
They're playing all the music.
I'd like to thank Macaulay Culkin, just because he seems like a cool guy.
And his wife brings a song.
Oh, I get the song.
Guys, I don't know why I'm here, because all I do is watch stoner comedies. That's what you get with me, because I think the only one of my honorable mentions that isn't a stupid comedy was Looper. And Looper was the first time that I actually went out to like watch something that wasn't a comedy, and I don't know what prompted that. I guess I was just thinking to myself, I'm very intrigued by the idea of how far would you go to kill yourself.
Not unless. Oh, fuck.
Because ultimately it's Joseph Gordon-Levitt trying to kill Bruce Willis, but it's Joseph Gordon-Levitt, but he's older, and it was different from everything else I saw. I don't think it was particularly amazing, but it was definitely stood out to me as not being a stoner comedy.
I'll tell you one thing. Yeah. It was definitely Bruce Willis the entire time.
It was Bruce Willis.
Except when it was Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Yeah, except when it was Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Oh, sure.
So,
you got me there.
So something weird about me, right, is every single time I hear Looper, my mind, I always have to go, hang on, is that the time travel one, or is that Jumper? I always get Jumper and Looper mixed up, which are two very different
Looper
things.
is the time travel one, Jumper is
the teleportation one.
Yeah, and it's weird time travel. The rules of time travel are very weird in this movie. We send you back to the past to be executed. Anyways.
Yeah, because isn't it like it's basically impossible to get away with murder in the future, so you have to send your like people you want to kill to the past?
Maybe, man. It's been 13 years.
I like that one episode of Gravity Falls.
Anyways, once I got over that phase, I watched The Watch, which is just quirky. Ben Stiller, Jonah Hill, Vince Vaughn, and Richard Ayoade are trying to protect the neighborhood from aliens, and the aliens' weak points are their peenies. And
Wow.
Directed by Akiva Schaffer of The Lonely Island.
Wow. Okay, no surprise.
Really? We were just listening to them today. That's crazy.
No.
I had a good time with it. I wouldn't sit down and tell you that this was my favorite movie that any of those actors were in, but I think it's a harmless movie. The Dictator really did almost get on because I really like that movie. This was the first time that Sacha Baron Cohen actually wrote a script instead of just trolling people in the streets. I have to imagine it's because you can't pretend to be a suicide bomber on a helicopter with real people. You probably need actors.
That's very fair.
Ultimately, I didn't put it on just because I feel like it would just depress too many people right now. The Dictator is very fun if you look at it from the perspective of horrible person being thrust into horrible circumstances and maybe becoming slightly better, but not really by the end of it. It's I don't know. I like Sacha Baron Cohen. I think he makes fun movies. I wanted to show this to Jordan at one point, but I didn't. Now, there are a couple of other movies that I saw in 2012 that I'm not as crazy about. The Campaign, it was not my favorite Will Ferrell movie. If anything, it's one of my least favorite Will Ferrell movies because there's just nothing funny about it.
I would actually argue that there is some funny stuff about it. There's a sequence where Will Ferrell's character, because it's Will Ferrell versus Zach Galifianakis for political office, and there's a sequence where Will Ferrell's character is tasked to remember the full version of the Lord's Prayer, and he's trying to do it, and Jason Sudeikis is trying to mime it out for him in the crowd, and it goes as hilariously as you might expect. There's a surprising amount I remember about it, but
I honestly don't even remember that scene. I just remember that he tries to cut Galifianakis' wife.
Is this a movie where
he succeeds?
A baby is punched?
Yeah,
probably. Wow. In a political movie.
Yeah,
probably. 5-year engagement.
Biodome killing a clown.
The 5-year engagement was a Jason Segel movie, and I love Jason Segel, and it's kind of exactly what it sounds. It's a guy who proposes to his girlfriend, and then they don't get married for a really, really long time. And again, nothing all that funny happens. I guess it's not exactly the same kind of comedy. It's more a romantic movie that you watch with your partner, but I just remember getting kind of bored. The only thing I really remember about this movie is that when he gets engaged, his best friend reminds everybody about all the women he dated before to the tune of "We Didn't Start the Fire."
Oh my god.
It's very stupid. And then but the truth is, guys, the movies that I put on, I genuinely do think I give you guys good choices in the grand scheme of how much crap comedy can be. If you really want to be offended by these kinds of movies, then the movie where Adam Sandler gets raped by his teacher and we all think he's really cool for doing it in That's My Boy, that's a pretty I don't think that's a movie that's ever going to be said aged well or was a good choice at the time.
I like this trend of we also talk about the worst movie of the year.
Yeah, I'm you know what, Taylor, I'm kind of happy you did this because it does actually help quite a bit. But like, listen, you guys are gonna call my movie shit. Let me just remind you.
That's what I'm saying.
And like how bad it could be.
And listen, I've grown as a person too, because the first time I watched the movie, I thought it was kind of funny because you hang out with the actual Vanilla Ice and put chicken McNuggets in your shirt. But at the end of the day, this is a joke that kind of tries to bring back the WhatsApp joke. I didn't even know that the WhatsApp joke didn't come from this movie. That's how uncultured I used to be. There's an incest joke in it where fucking Andy Samberg's wife is fucking her brother. I don't care if you guys...
The WhatsApp thing didn't come from That's My Boy.
Did it come from a scary movie, or am I stupid?
No, it came from
a commercial campaign by Budweiser.
But I think Christopher Walken is an angry priest, if I remember correctly.
Really?
I think, yeah. If I'm remembering the movie correctly, I believe Christopher Walken gets into fisticuffs with Andy Samberg. I think it was Walken.
I don't see Christopher Walken mentioned here.
Okay, then I'm making it up.
Your
Because I'm alive.
brain's trying to rationalize a positive point, and the movie's so bad, it's just impossible.
Because I have to justify that I've watched this movie multiple times.
Look, we all have
It was
we all
James
have,
Caan.
Yeah, it's James Caan.
we all have
And
our
if
guilty
you-
displeasures.
And if that's not enough for you guys, then remember, there's also great movies like Food Fight.
No.
And I think Food Fight should have gotten on the bracket, personally.
The fact that Food Fight
must be a lemon.
Food Fight wasn't like 2007 is like you're lying to me. Like this is just a lie. Food Fight has
It was like in production for an extra 10 years and didn't come out until 2012.
Food
Yeah,
Fight was the
because
Hollow
someone
Knight Silk
destroyed it.
song that we didn't know we had.
I'm gonna watch back this recording 2 weeks from now, and I'm gonna be like, if this game sucks, I'm coming after you, Taylor.
If this game sucks, I'm gonna watch Food Fight.
I have to appreciate real
Food Fight.
art.
Food Fight is one of those movies that I do think crosses the "it's so bad it's good" thresholds. I think
the
this
true
movie
1
is
out of 10.
hysterical. I think this movie is hysterical. I think it's so funny.
That
But,
one
like,
guy
not-
walk where they have
not-
the text on the top says Mass Effect Andromeda. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, this movie doesn't laugh whenever it's trying to get me to laugh, but everything else is great. It's hysterical.
Let's watch Food Fight. Let's stop the show and let's just watch Food Fight.
Let's watch Food Fight
Okay,
and,
bye.
then War of the Worlds.
I want to
Oh
see
my
that so
God.
bad.
I really
See, guys,
wanna
if
watch
we
that
had an
movie.
end card with theme music at the end, we could do so many cut to the theme to our ending theme music jokes that we're not doing right now.
That would be like
Redneck,
half the
Redneck.
episode.
Redneck. It's simple and plain.
So,
The song
anyways,
says Food Fight, everyone's.
this will be a
Sorry.
great night for everybody that's not me, because I've already seen where all of my movies are going. So, Christian, why don't you sign us off
Yeah,
here at Nick at Night?
Nope, we're going on with the thing. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
yeah.
Wait, no,
Here
but
we
My
go.
honorable mentions, which just so happened to be
Mick,
the first two
Mick was
movies.
arrested and found guilty on
Yeah.
several.
Christian, you
He's
didn't
now
go.
serving a life sentence.
Wait, Christian, you didn't go, right?
No, I
No,
did
he
not
didn't
go.
go.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Sorry, I'm getting so many of you have the same movies on your thing that I'm getting very confused about who's gone and who hasn't.
I'm sorry.
Christian,
I'm like, okay, yeah, there's Cabin in the Woods, there's Seeking a Friend for the End. Okay, yeah, we did this one already.
Christian, to save time, don't say the names of the stuff that's already on the bracket.
The Perks of Being a Wallflower is already on the bracket.
Thanks, Christian.
Why did you do such a thing?
The Cabin in the Woods,
That's how it works.
I also wanted The Cabin in the Woods on here. It's really cool. Like Jordan was saying, I'm not really going to talk a lot about it because apparently I didn't know how much of a surprise this movie should be. But yes, it is very good, and I'd recommend anyone, even people who aren't super into horror, should check this one out. The Bay.
No.
I really wanted. This is a good year for horror movies. I really wanted to get The Bay on here as well. It is a horror mockumentary about killer isopods infecting a small town. It's a mix of virus horror and zombie horror, and for very similar reasons as to why Taylor didn't put up The Dictator, I didn't put up this one either. It might hit a little too close to home the past couple years, I guess. But very scary, actually terrifying movie.
Plus, I
Someone have
also,
isopods in their body? Hang on, did I miss something?
well, I know like the specific type of isopod, like that the Bay is like
Yeah,
that it's supposed to be the creature of the Bay, and it's like, all right, I don't want to watch that.
Oh yeah, it's very made
Oh,
up,
yeah.
very like it's more scary because of the like way that it does the virus horror kind of aspects of it. But yeah,
Oh,
This is
virus
directed by Barry Levinson?
it's kind of like if I
Did
recall
Rain
correctly,
Man?
it's out of scope for that director, which is very interesting.
Yeah.
It's found footage, mockumentary. It's really really good, very scary. I'd only recommend it if you're okay with being scared. Sinister has one of the best opening shots of any horror movie ever, which is filmed in complete silence of 4 people hanging themselves with a tree. And then the rest of the movie kind of sucks, but that first shot is mwah, chef's kiss. It's beautiful. And then he
know
made
what that says.
Doctor Strange.
I don't know what this says about the rest of your compromise. The fact that you said this is great first scene and the rest of it sucks.
But that first scene is so good. It's so good.
Oh, okay. So it's not that the others are bad. It's just that the first scene of Sinister is so positive.
It's that good. And speaking, honestly, that's the thing. There was a period in my life where Premium Rush was what I would consider my favorite movie of all time. I think it's Joseph Gordon-Levitt being like a delivery driver.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Didn't that technically come out in January of 2013?
Did it?
Ooh. Uh-oh.
All right,
August
can we remake
24th.
this back?
Theaters.
Am I caught? In
So it says-
4K?
So I'm seeing August 24th, 2012, but that might be a a
Oh,
like a
yeah, that's
that might be-
theatrical. August 24th, 2012. That's theatrical run.
It's an honorable
Oh.
mention. So
is
who
there-
cares?
That's true.
Oh, it was directed by David Cope.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I was not caught in 4K. Yes.
I think it's Cap, but yeah.
Anyway, I
It
thought I
is Cap.
considered this one of my favorite movies. No, I considered it my favorite movie of all time for like a couple years. So it's very weird. I can't remember a single thing about it. All I remember is that it was my favorite movie. So just
Michael Shannon is the villain in it, and he's very good.
it's very interesting. I know he gets hit by a car, I think. And he like
Yeah,
thinks of
the vehicular
arrows in his
wrestler.
head.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt, I think he got hit by a car for real during the film making of that
Yes,
movie.
I remember that. They show the behind the scenes of him going to the hospital after that in the credits.
Holy shit. Maybe
Also,
they'll do a
correct me
rewatch.
if I'm wrong. Freeman Rush is the one that does the
Yes.
that's me
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of it
it
at the
does.
beginning. Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh, is this
so.
where you're probably wondering how I got in this situation,
Well,
Joe?
Ratatouille did that first in
Essentially.
some ways, but yeah.
But that's not like where we get that. Well, it all started when my mom woke me up. No, there's no. I'm saying it out loud, and I know that's not true.
I can't honestly.
No,
I
that
can't
comes
remember.
from Ratatouille.
Not where my mom woke me up on my way.
Yeah,
to
that's in
school.
Ratatouille.
It's not in Ratatouille. Stop.
It's in
Can you not?
Ratatouille.
Your gaslighting joke. You gotta
I'm
change
kidding.
jokes.
Okay, fine. It's in the Voltron movie. Let's move on.
It's in the Voltron.
Don't
Anyway.
change jokes.
Chronicles on the bracket. Seeking a friend for the end of the world. I parrot what everyone else has said. I like apocalypse movies, so clearly this was made for me. I want to shout out the Ace Attorney movie because it's not
Why?
good.
Why?
But I did watch this movie before I played any of the games. And all I remember was, you know what, honestly?
I don't know why they thought Red White looked the way that they wanted to make Red White,
I don't know.
and I don't know
Blue.
why.
There's a lot of strange decisions in that movie. To be fair,
It's shot like it's a Christopher Nolan movie. Like it's like got the color grading of a Christopher Nolan film.
I like how they utilize the take that element of like taking a visual projection of the evidence and throwing it at the
And
prosecution.
they literally throw it in
Yeah.
your face. It's really funny.
like the court scenes themselves are a lot of fun. I'll give it that.
Yeah, but the problem the problem is when you articulate Ace Attorney into cinema, you have a very difficult time because when you're playing the games, you piece together the logical conclusions yourself and you find the narrative story structure to do that. But when you watch that in cinema and you have to watch Phoenix Wright kind of figure out the deductions on your own, it's always just like jumble through the evidence. Oh wait, there's only so many ways you can create that revelatory moment when you have 80 of those to work through in every case.
Yeah, and yet somehow this movie feels like it crawls along at a sluggish pace, but I think I like it because it's
It
Ace
simultaneously
Attorney.
goes too fast and also goes too fucking slow.
Yeah.
I can't dislike anything with Ace Attorney in the title, alright? So
It's fascinating, and I wanted to mention it because it's weird and interesting.
One of the best Capcom movies I've ever seen, I'll say
also
that.
it does not do
Yeah,
a good job portraying Maya.
True. And to be honest with you, the Street Fighter movie's better anyways. Change the channel.
Yeah.
Anyway, I had a couple of movies that we already talked about. Wolf
Change the channel!
It's quick. Change the channel. Wolf Children, already talked about it. Check out the anime film leads. Wreck-It Ralph, already talked about it. Check out the Disney film leads. I'm having a crisis because I really can't think of a way to make the Three Caballeros joke funny anymore. So I'm open to
Christian.
suggestions.
Be surprised.
Sweetie, the joke stopped being funny 80 yearlies ago.
Well, look, that's why I think this could be an opportunity. This Yearlies could be an opportunity for us to workshop possible new avenues for the Three Caballeros. Because to be honest with you, I think if we put our heads together, we can come up with something really fascinating. Am I right, team?
We should start pronouncing the L's. I think that'll really...
What
The
if?
Caballeros.
Yeah.
Bear with me here. Bear with me here.
Just a bear with Graham. Help, call animal control.
There was. What if there was a fourth Caballero?
The four
Who
Caballero.
would
You know
that
what?
be, man? Who would the first Caballero be?
Graham, you have to stop self-inserting yourself into every piece of fiction.
I think I'm going to try that, though. I think next year,
Graham
year,
Cheeto.
I'm going to make sure I try the four
I
Caballeros.
want to know how many Caballeros there should be. 4.
I fucking knew it. Yeah, I'll try that next year, though. Thanks for the workshopping.
Yeah.
All right, I'm good to go.
Well, that's all our... so with the honorable mentions out of the way, it's on to the
Hang on,
bracket.
I just want to... What's everyone's honorable mentions from the last year? Let's do those again.
I really like those movies.
All right, I'm gonna have to do my run up again. All right, with the honorable mentions out of the way, it's time to go into the bracket. Here we go.
He's now serving a life sentence.
Round one, turn one. We have
What is
Dredd.
this, Yu-Gi-Oh?
What?
You said turn one.
Yeah, I don't know what to call it. There's round one, and then there's like the other one. Round 1-1. That's what I'll call it. Round 1-1.
Dude.
Yeah, round 1-1. We have Dredd, which is a Jordan pick, and we have Ernest and Celestine, which is a Clanky pick. And I should say, was I right about that? Because I guessed both times.
You were 100%
You were
correct.
right.
You nailed it.
Great work.
Yeah. These movies are so alike, these two.
Oh yeah, uh-huh.
What are you thinking,
I feel like
Clanky?
we
You
really
want to go
couldn't
first?
have two more similar movies.
When Ernest
I can go
voice
first if
activates
you
his
want.
rifle. Sorry.
Yeah,
I can go
you
first if
can.
you want.
I
But if
think-
you'd like to go first.
I think it's better if we get the lighthearted movie out of the way first before we get to all the
So yeah,
shoot
let's talk about Dredd.
No.
Do you think we're capable of not making that joke?
Okay. So yeah,
Ooh,
I'll start.
low-hanging fruit. Mine.
Ow.
As per usual, as I am the paranormal activity representative of the group, I'm also the French animation representative of the group.
Oh.
Ernest and Celestine is a French animated movie about a mouse named Celestine and a bear named Ernest who come from two different worlds that are kind of segregated, with mice living kind of like in the sewers in their own little city, while the bears all live on the like top, like the ground and everything. And they meet each other and become unlikely allies when they realize that they have kind of similar interests, or at the very least, Celestine wants to study bears and is willing to help Ernest, with his regular shenanigans and schemes, to be closer to bears. Because Celestine, comes from a society where bears are seen as like these like monstrous beasts that can rip anyone apart, and Ernest comes from a society where they see the mice as like vermin who are going to give them plagues and rob them of their crops and all that. So it's about them kind of learning to get over their own prejudices against each other and learn to become friends. And the reason why I have this movie up here isn't because it's doing anything new or groundbreaking or revolutionary, but it's because it's very cute and it does it very well. By the time you get to the end of this movie, it really does feel like these two have become like the best of friends. And it's just impressive that it's able to have that, it's able to make you feel that connection between the two. There's a scene later on towards the end of the movie where both Ernest and Celestine are kind of camping out in a house with, trying to avoid the law since it's it's not okay for them to be, hanging out together or whatever. So they go in the house, and they're kind of trapped there for a while, and they both have dreams about the other, and it's almost like their anxieties about the other person are finally really coming out. And what I really love about that moment is like they're both able to overcome it. They're both able to realize, no, this is my friend, and like we've made this connection together, and they would never actually do that for me. And like they always are there for each other, and I think that's just very sweet. It's just a very heartwarming movie.
Actually, Clanky, can I build on that exact scene, because that's exactly my favorite part of the movie too.
Okay.
Because the part of the movie that endeared me to this movie was right after Ernest has that nightmare sequence, and Celestine wakes him up, and he goes, "Are there any marshmallows left?" And she goes, "Yeah." It's like, "Don't eat them all, okay?" And she just smiles, goes, "Yeah, of course I won't." And it's just like, it's just so endearing, because she's just like, "Yeah, you can trust me. You're my buddy. I'm not going to eat all your marshmallows."
I also think this movie was casted very well.
Yeah.
Did we
Forrest
watch,
Whitaker as Ernest
yeah,
is amazing.
all
like,
of us
yeah,
watch the
that- no.
English?
Yeah.
Okay, just making
I
sure.
really, I was gonna say like I didn't watch the French version because I could only find the English version. But I mean,
Yeah.
Forrest Whitaker, you guys said, did great. Nick Offerman, I really loved in this movie.
Yeah, and him and his wife.
I anytime Jeffrey Wright shows up, that's always a plus.
Oh,
And
I love
he's
that.
the bear judge. And then
Yeah.
like the dentist, I was like, why can't I remember? Like the dentist's voice sounds familiar. It was William H. Macy.
Yeah.
This
Now,
movie,
I would have liked to know more about the Mouse Society, where we steal teeth from bears and.
Yeah, that was the funniest thing
it's
for
a
me.
very-
Where it
I
was like,
I kind of like that
society.
we don't know everything about that. I kind of like that
Yeah.
a lot of it's left to our imagination.
One of the best
Yeah,
things about this movie is that it knows how to keep things at a snappy pace. It's not too long. It's perfect length.
It does feel like the perfect length.
It's
I-
a
I
perfect
do-
collection of 60 episodes.
I really love the Mouse Society, what we do see of it. I really like the boarding school or the orphanage or whatever that Celestine grows up in, and
Yeah.
you get like the horror stories from the bears. And then like when they go back there and Ernest is like the big scary bear inside the like orphanage.
How the
It's
hell
like
did he get in there?
so much
How
fun
did-
to watch.
How do you get in there without being noticed?
Very carefully.
Very barefully.
Retro Mark's goggles.
I think like the scene of him, Ernest finding Celestine, he's gonna eat her, and she's like, "No, you shouldn't eat me. I was in the garbage."
He's like, okay.
Yeah. Celestine really is the one who makes. I like them both a lot, but Celestine, it just every time she talks, I just love how she goes from kindly to sassy at a moment's notice, and oh god, this movie
Yeah.
is so endearing, and the art style is so nice.
Oh, this movie.
Oh, I love the watercolor look of it. It's excellent.
This film was animated in Flash.
Was it?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Holy
That
fuck.
it was.
We go from
Like,
Johnny
I
Test
can- I-
to this. That's
Oh,
insane.
is
No,
that why
no,
Strong
no, it
Bad
wasn't.
isn't it?
No, it wasn't. You're trying to gaslight us, Graham. I swear.
Hold on.
Yeah, well, while you look it up, I will say, this movie is one of the most adorable, cutest, most heartwarming movies I've ever seen, but it's also incredibly genuine at doing such a thing. Like, it doesn't feel like it's trying so desperately to be cute and heartwarming and endearing. It's very bereft of cliches. It very much feels like it's comfortable in its own skin within the movie. Like, the plot that it builds is so fascinating for a kid's movie like this, where it's like, yeah, two criminals on the run, yet somehow you just feel so cozy. It's so
Okay.
cozy. Was it
It
animated
says-
Flash?
It says the first test animations at the very beginning of the project were created by Benjamin Renner, who's the producer. Renner created these animations using Adobe Flash.
But
You
they
know
also
what?
say this is a great
Graham,
movie
I
about
take it back.
racism.
I want to live in this world that you've created, if you have in fact created it. I want to
Well,
live in the
because-
world where this was made.
Well,
for
because you
Flash.
know there was a newer Ernest and Celestine movie that I think came out a couple of years ago, and I don't know if the animation style looks the same or not. But I think Flash
there's-
died before it came
Yeah.
out.
I think
so
there's that, and there's a Christmas movie special version of this, I believe.
Yeah.
wow.
The thing is that I don't necessarily think that animating in Flash is necessarily a bad thing.
Oh, yeah.
It's what you choose. It's what you choose to do with the tools at your disposal.
Yeah.
100%.
It
Undertale
was
was made
the
in
first
Game Maker.
animated feature to be created entirely with paperless traditional or digital using Adobe Flash and graphics tablets to create hand-drawn animation on computers.
Nice.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. It really doesn't have any of the artifacts you associate with Flash animation. Even like really top quality Flash animation, you still can usually kind of tell.
Yeah, it's like with a lot of Flash, it's like it's easier to move like chunks of body parts together in something like Flash, but in this, it really does feel like it is drawn on fucking paper. It
Yeah.
looks so beautiful.
The fact that it looks like watercolors and everything, I think, is meant to emulate the book series that this is based off of. Because this is like a French book series. I don't know if it ever made its way to the States. I didn't read this shit as a kid, but I mean, I saw, you know me, I like animation. So I heard this movie like came across my brain, and I was like, I need to watch this at some point. And then when we were doing this, I was like, this is the perfect time to watch it.
Clanky is now going to be known for animation and
Okay.
Flash.
Did you watch it before putting it on?
So, yeah, I watched it before putting it on. Like,
Okay,
once
you didn't
we
pull
wrapped
me.
up 2011, I was like, all right, now I need to start watching some 2012 movies that I've been putting off.
Yeah.
Well, there's one thing you can't say about Graham is that he's not self-aware.
Just a little bit.
And that's everything I had to say. Unless anyone else has anything to build on,
it's
we can go to.
beautiful.
I just want to
All
say
Rise?
that the ending of this movie, the dual climaxes in dual courtrooms, I think is extremely well done and illustrates the point about racism the movie is trying to make extremely well.
that may have been
I
what
was-
elevated it from an 8 to a 9 for me.
Yeah, it's one thing for a movie to be nice and cozy. It's another thing to really mean something and like be more than just vibes. And I think this movie accomplished a lot for that.
Absolutely, yeah.
I love how the courtroom cases were taking place on like the same like Like the mice was below the bear, and when the bear court was like shaking, it would rustle the court below in the mice area. Is very very cool.
You guys want to talk about Judge Dredd?
Dredd?
No. So, Dredd is an adaptation of the indie comics title Judge Dredd. It is not the most famous adaptation of this.
Court's adjourned.
Nor is it the most widely seen at the box office. But for the people that did see this, they caught something very special. An early directorial effort by Alex Garland, who would go on to do Ex Machina and Annihilation and such.
Yeah.
He was not credited fully as director. He wrote this, but he basically ghost directed the thing. In addition to, you know, the guy who actually directed it basically said, yeah, Alex did more of the work here. So this is now Garland.
Props to him for admitting that.
Yeah. Like, first of all, it's very authentic to the comics. Like, Carl Urban made it a point to make sure that his Dredd would be like the one from the comics. Dredd never takes off his helmet. He doesn't really emote past, like, anger. He's still a very well-formed character, and the world feels like the world of the comics. I like that. It is also as violent as the comics. This is an extremely violent movie with some just insane shoot-'em-up scenes, some blood and everything flying everywhere, some bodies hitting the pavement, and there's enough cool things and cool sequences going on that the violence, when it's not shocking you, you sort of get used to it. And it's one of those movies where the hyper-violence to action is well choreographed enough that you're able to really remember sequences, to really remember parts of this movie. And it's an excellent ride.
What, fucking Clancy Brown's in this?
No, slow motion cinematographer, Gavin Free.
Yes. I can't believe it.
This is.
So wait,
fucking slow-mo.
Because when I was watching this, my first thought was so the whole reason they made this movie was to show off the slow motion effects. Like, that was like they had this really cool slow motion cinematography thing, and they were like, we need to find an IP that we can attach this to. Oh, Judge Dredd.
Sort of.
Would you know if, like, the slow-mo and Mama are from, like, the comics, or is that, like, an invention of this movie?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Mama is definitely from the comics.
Okay.
And by the way, something that I also really like that makes this movie what it is that with the exception of the principal actors, including Carl Urban, Olivia Thirlby, Lena Headey, and one other, everyone else in this movie, as in addition to most of the crew, are South African. This was shot in South Africa, and a lot of the other actors are trying badly to mask their South African accents. It's something that makes this
but it makes them sound like they're from the future.
Exactly. In the future, everyone is South African. But I like this one. It's not the highest art. Mark brings up a good point. This was released in 3D. That's also, maybe it didn't make as much money as it should have. Yeah, no, this is a nice little shoot 'em up actioner. It does the character well. Carl Urban's a great lead. Olivia Thirlby's a really cool sort of precog, the telepath kind of character. And we'll get to this a little later, but I think this is a better version of another movie on this bracket.
What I was going to say was, I think this film would make a great double feature with another film on this list.
Well, I hope.
Yeah,
we'll get to it, I'm sure. But and you probably know how I feel about the situation. But I think this movie, it's one of those where it's like a very solid action flick, where I feel like if you're looking for something really traditional, very popcorn-esque, it doesn't. I feel like it raises just enough questions about the ethical nature of Dredd's work and kind of dips its toes just barely into the messaging for it to leave you thinking a little bit, but you're mostly there for the action, and it is very nice action.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think that, like, the fact that I was able to watch this movie, I'm not really someone who loves action movies. Like, it's not enough for me, I guess I should say. And, like, the action is cool and interesting enough where I am, like, intrigued. And I also, like, this movie, I feel like is unintentionally very funny sometimes, too. But I dig it because I think that the way, like, how seriously this movie takes itself, or I guess more specifically, how serious Dredd takes himself, it's just so much fun to watch. When he, like, is angry and does the angry video game nerd frown at somebody, it's just so great.
I should say, in the comics, I think it's fair to say that there is some element of, like, dark humor that's intended there too.
Yes.
Okay, all right,
So
that's
like
fair
it's probably not as unintentional as you might think.
Yeah,
I-
I do like it though. Either way, I think that
Yeah.
that's what makes this movie fun for me. You know.
I wish there were like some other examples of comic movies that were just this is just a day in the life of the character.
Yeah,
Like
I like
Dredd, like Dredd has like
Yeah.
no personal investment in it in this film. Like the other film was like, oh, here's your
It'd be-
brother.
It'd be like if there was a Spider-Man movie where he did nothing but stop like street level crime. Yeah, but like it's mostly purse snatchers and like, oh no, I'm gonna be late for class.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
could be great movies off of that. I guess this is a pretty good example, though. Admittedly, I guess it's probably a little bit more intense than just the stuff that they show in the intro, I suppose. I love the idea of the slow-mo. I mean, we talked about the slow-mo shots before. The fact that you combine it with, like, fucking glitter and shit, it really is the highlight of
Yeah.
the movie for me. It is the part of the movie that I remember
So
the
cool.
most.
Also, technically, this movie takes place all in one place.
No,
Yeah.
it takes place
I
on a
love that.
highway at the beginning.
Okay, all right, Mr. Fucking Literal. All right.
Actually,
that's
no,
good.
I'm wrong. It all takes place on Earth. I'm sorry.
In City, what is it called? Mega City 1 or whatever?
Yeah.
Yep.
Something like that. Yeah.
Ready Player One.
No, it's just a cool world to run
city.
around in.
Let's move on to the vote then. First up, let's go through the voting order. First up is Clanky.
I did end up liking Dredd a lot more than I thought I was going to, I'll be honest. But I still really love Ernest and Celestine, so I'm giving it to that.
All right. Next up, we got Christian.
I was very after The Illusionist in 2010, which admittedly ended up being a little bit disappointing for me. I think I went into Ernest and Celestine with somewhat lower expectations, and I am so delighted to say that I might vote for Ernest and Celestine over some of my own entries because
Dude, let's go.
Holy shit, this movie made me feel so good. Like, wow. What a warm hug of a movie. And I can now say thank you, the French, for doing this one for us.
I can finally thank them.
God bless Bastille Day. We love to see it.
Let's fucking go. I'll do a playthrough of Arm Joe in Ernest and Celestine's honor. I'm voting for Ernest and Celestine.
Next up, we got Taylor.
I didn't see Dredd. It's one of I think 5 that I didn't see. If I had seen it, I probably still would have voted for Ernest and Celestine because I'm backing up Christian here when I say that this was a breath of fresh air and one of the best things that I saw on the bracket. Will I vote for it over my own stuff? Maybe. We'll see. No one else is going to vote for my stuff, so I probably have to.
Hey, I will.
You'll be surprised.
But for now, I'm going to vote for Ernest and Celestine.
And next up, we got Jordan.
Add me to the list of people who are going to be voting for this movie over some of their own entries because, goddamn, this was excellent. I was expecting to find it charming, and I did, and then some. I thought this was a really, again, substantial, very good film. I mean, look, comparatively, I mean, look, I put up Dredd. Dredd is really nice, but like, of the two of them, Ernest and Celestine is the better movie. And even if like Dredd is already lost, I don't care. I'm voting for Ernest and Celestine. I like it better. So there. Wow.
Dude, this feels great. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
I'm glad you all loved this movie.
Oh,
It's nice when people respond warmly to movies you enjoy.
Damn right. I can't wait to talk about 2 of yours, Taylor.
Yeah, absolutely.
And lastly, Graham.
Lastly and least, it's me.
No, not
Ooh, that's
all
a rare.
equal
That was a
on
rare.
here.
Graham doesn't have an ego moment.
Yeah, it happens. So I was not able to do my I'm gonna watch all like the movies I need to watch like in the this week because it's been very busy for me over here like the past 2 months.
Yeah.
But I did make a point to at least watch one of like everybody's movies here. And
I can't wait to find out which one of mine he watched.
Well, technically yours is one I had seen a lot of.
Yeah, I
long
can
time
already
ago
guess.
and loved. So
Yeah, technically, I didn't try anything new for you.
But so Dredd was the Jordan movie I watched, and Ernest and Celestine was the
Oh.
Clanky movie I watched. And it is tough because I do love both of these films. However, one of them I know did get a sequel that I don't even know like what the quality is of. I know it's not like Forrest Whitaker and like all the cast didn't come back. One of them, me and a lot of other people still really hope will get a sequel one day.
Yeah.
So I'm voting for Dredd.
Oh, you're
Wow,
so
thank
close
you.
to the 5-0.
I'm a little confused. You're voting for Dredd because it might get a sequel someday?
I'm hoping it.
Yeah.
It didn't do very well because I think the studio like didn't market it like at all. But it's one of those films like if you like make a post
studio,
being,
I
like,
have no idea how I'd even begin to market this to a popular audience.
it's action like stuff like it's not that they like didn't know how, they just didn't.
This guy
Yeah, I
sounds
know,
like
that's fair,
Batman
that's fair, I
that
guess.
shoots people until their heads explode.
Yeah, show slow motion scenes. Like if you make a post online about like movies people want to see a sequel to, like Dredd will probably be mentioned if you like dig a bit deep enough.
Absolutely.
I'm here, Clanky's here, Christian's here, Taylor's here,
Everyone's
Jordan's
here.
here, Graham's here. Okay, then let's begin.
Wait, where's
Yeah.
George?
I'm over here.
All right.
We
Here
can't
he
go to
is.
New
Can you find Jordan?
I said George, but
Frontier.
You found me!
Whoa, calm down. Whoa, calm down.
George is right behind you, viewer.
Think about what you're doing.
Sorry, I'm assuming that came badly on the mic, but I
No,
was
it's
just
because
trying
someone
to do
played
it.
the fucking Sekiro sound effect as soon as you said it.
That was me.
Okay.
Um,
I just like to imagine George Costanza in like a Blues Clues type sketch.
That was really funny.
So on to the next round. Where we have
Up,
Paranorman, which on to the next round.
Okay, Thwomp. I had to say the joke twice to make sure it got through.
On to the next round, where we have Paranorman, which is a Clanky pick, and my wild card pick, The Hobbit: An Unexpected Journey. Who wants to go first?
I want Mick to go first.
I really want Mick to go first.
All right.
First.
And Mick, remember, we're not matching the length of the movie's runtime here.
Oh, woof.
Listen,
That's not a dab at you. That's a dab at The Hobbit. Or really 4-hour movies. Or
I thought it was a
3-hour
dig at
movies.
Paranorman, to be honest with you.
No, isn't
pretty short.
Paranorman like 2 minutes?
It's like literally an hour and a half.
Minutes.
Did you guys not watch the 2-minute cut of Paranorman?
let me first just establish some credentials here. The Hobbit is one of my favorite books. All right, I love The Hobbit. Okay, I have a copy of it with illustrations by J.R.R. Tolkien. Like,
I think I have that same copy.
yeah,
That's
it's absolutely gorgeous. It looks great.
Oh.
I've got posters of like the Durin's map hanging up in my room. I like the Hobbit trilogy. That said, I admit that there's a lot of problems with it. The Hobbit: An Unexpected Journey has the least problem.
He's not wrong.
It does.
It
yeah.
is the
I'm
one
with
that
you.
functions the best as its own movie. It has the least amount of annoying additions. It works for me, all right? It just works for me. Now, obviously, I should point this out. My preferred way of watching The Hobbit is watching a particular fan edit that edits all 3 movies into one, which I'll shout out. Maybe we'll put in the description or something. I don't know. But I'm not going to be talking about that. I'm going to talk about the actual movie. Because I think this is a great adaptation. It's not perfect. It's not necessarily how I would do it. And if you just remove some scenes, I think it's amazing. Those scenes almost entirely being the with no offense to Sylvester McCoy, less you see of Radagast the Brown, the better.
Oh, dude, the fucking shit smeared on the side of his face was insane.
I didn't even get to see her.
Yeah, no, be happy I showed you the edit, Christian. In general, this is just it's a really solid adaptation. It differs in some way from the book, and in some ways, I actually think I like some of those changes. I even like better than I think than the book. Most notably, Thorin being younger. I actually like that change. I love watching this movie. I love throwing. It feels. This is a comfort movie for me. I can always throw this on and watch it.
It definitely reignited my interest in Middle Earth watching this. I mean, just to reiterate, Mick showed me the M4 edit, but I feel qualified in being able to join in this conversation because they changed the least about this one.
Yeah.
I would say that half of the M4 edit is this movie.
It is. Actually, objectively speaking, it is. Half of it is this movie.
And it really does. It's so endearing to get to watch a whole bunch of characters where the odds are stacked against them. It's like Pikmin, you know? Ever played Pikmin? It's like Pikmin.
How do you do this?
It is!
Where
The
it's
dwarves are Pikmin.
Yeah, and then everything else is
And
the non-Pikmin.
Gandalf is Olimar, obviously, including the bit where he storms off and says, "I've had enough of this."
Yeah, Gandalf's so angry in this movie. He's so fucking done with these hobbits, man. It's so funny.
Ian McKellen was almost very done with making the movie.
The fucking green screen inferno he was dropped into to fucking act in.
And they're doing that to him right now in Doomsday.
Oh my god.
Let him out!
Oh, no.
Nick, explain one thing to me. The Hobbit movies, are they sequels to Lord of the Rings? Are they set in a parallel to the story of Lord of the Rings? Are they prequels?
They're prequels. They are set around 50 years before the Lord of the Rings.
Okay.
Although I should clarify this. The book The Hobbit came out first. The Lord of the Rings is written as a sequel to the book The Hobbit. However, the movies made The Lord of the Rings first and then made The Hobbit as a prequel series to The Lord of the Rings.
Okay.
I feel that this decision definitely hurt the Hobbit trilogy because I think Peter Jackson really felt like he had big shoes to have to fill.
And also, what also really hurt was Warner Brothers not giving him anywhere near the amount of prep time that he had on Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Yeah, they were making props as they were filming scenes. My hot take on this film is that this film is a masterpiece when you know what went down behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
For one thing, stretching The Hobbit into the book The Hobbit into 3 movies was always going to be like a unsteady road to go down.
Yeah.
But making the decision to do 3 movies when you've already filmed the first movie of what you think is going to be 2 movies, that makes it even worse.
But that's why the last movie literally... I can't even go into it.
Yeah.
The one thing I know about the Hobbit, trilogy and everything is that, it probably shouldn't have been a trilogy and they maybe could have made 1 or 2 movies based on the book The Hobbit, and the fact that they stretch it out so much is kind of what,
because Warner wanted money.
Here's the other big thing is that it was supposed to be Guillermo del Toro directing it, and then he dropped out last minute as they're supposed to start shooting.
Oh.
And so Jackson had to fill in. They had unfinished scripts. They didn't have any storyboards for this movie.
Oh damn!
That's how scrambling they were. And again, that's what I say. This film is a masterpiece when you learn how little they had. One last anecdote, and this is technically for the second movie, but we're not going to talk about any other movies in this trilogy. It just gives you an idea. They realized they needed a bigger axe for Bjorn, and so they had to send someone out to find a blacksmith in New Zealand, New Zealand, to quickly make them a giant axe for a bear man. They're supposed to be shooting the scene now, and they'd be like, "Hey, how quickly can you make a giant bear man axe?"
And he's like, "Get me a pint and I'll make it in 5 minutes."
I mean, I gotta admit, you gotta admit, that's a blacksmith's dream for someone to say, "I need a giant axe. Please make it for me."
As soon as possible.
I do want to talk more of positive things in the movie, Martin Freeman. Great cast.
Martin Freeman is perfect.
Perfect.
Of course,
he is Bilbo back. This is both a blessing and a curse. I cannot read the book without imagining Martin Freeman as Bilbo now.
Yeah.
Can we also talk about? This is the scene we all know we're going to talk about. This scene, the riddle scene with Gollum.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Oh, a classic.
Oh yeah.
Bilbo, the person we were just talking about.
Who's the person who plays Gollum again?
Andy Serkis.
Andy
Serkis.
Serkis. Amazing. He's amazing in Lord of the Rings, and he's amazing here. It's so good.
Yeah.
Like I rewatched this movie kind of like a few months ago because I had like just finished listening to Andy Serkis reading the audiobook. Yeah, like this is like the Lord of the Rings films. They're kind of like Star Wars for me in that even the Star Wars movies I hate, there will always be at least something I love. And even this, like I would say, I'm kind of like more like Desolation Smog is mid. Battle of the Final Armies is.
I will take you to task for that. Actually, wait.
Smog has a-
Actually, hang on. I'm sorry. If we're talking theatrical release, yes, Smog is mid.
No, but no, it, like the scene of like.
Sorry, I've watched fan edits so much that I could keep forgetting that. Oh yeah, there's the fucking wild goose chase, the Tom and Jerry-esque fucking Scooby-Doo door chase scene.
Oh, man.
Like the Bilbo and Smaug scene,
It's beautiful.
like
It's cinema.
Smaug,
Beautiful.
that has influenced every single way I've ever done Dragons. Like just that is like such a great depiction of dragons, and we don't have like any more dragons. We need more.
Benedict Cumberbatch, please come back and be a dragon.
I feel your air.
Because that's the thing, Smaug is not as good, but that's the thing, that amazing scene is in a movie that's not as good as An Unexpected Journey, which should be a big plus to An Unexpected Journey, because, yeah.
Anyway, we've gone way over time, so
Sorry.
I think...
Oh, yeah.
Okay, because as I established before, Paranorman is a 2-minute movie.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, and all 2 minutes of it are great.
Yeah, it's definitely a cute movie. Should I start?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Paranorman is a Leica stop-motion animated movie about a kid named Norman who's into some weird things and can see his dead grandmother, and not only just his dead grandmother, all the dead people. They start giving him a warning that like shit's going to go down, and fucking zombies and shit are going to attack. He rallies his friends, or rather one of his friends and other people that just happen to get involved with it, and has to save the day. This movie's like, unlike Ernest and Celestine, I unfortunately don't have a lot to say about this movie because I just think what it does very well. It honestly kind of parallels Frankenweenie from the honorable mentions a little bit, in the sense that it's in a stop-motion animated movie that's meant for kids, that's like kind of scary for kids, right? It's, it's like you can watch this, it'd be perfect to watch this around like Halloween time. But
absolutely.
I just feel like Paranorman has like the heart. I really feel for Norman. He's kind of a sympathetic protagonist, and like I like watching the antics that like him and his friend get into, him and like his sister and the bully. That, oh my god, I don't know. I just hate the way the bully looks. Or rather, let me really quick.
Chris Mintz will do that to you to some people.
The character designs in this movie are so ugly.
They're so
dot.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on. Like, they're so ugly that I love them. Like, I just love how gross everybody looks in this movie. I like how everybody's face is a little crooked and a little off center, like it, and that extends to the bully, who I was saying like is the ugliest design. Probably also like my favorite in the movie.
Can I say my favorite is that kid's brother? Because when he's first introduced, when Norman's sister opens the door and it's the kid's older brother, it's just a line which is supposed to be his body, like this really thin line, and then you look up and it's an upside down triangle of a body.
Yeah.
She opened the door and I didn't know what I was looking at. It's like, oh, that's his pecs. I couldn't have even fucking guessed. Or abs, whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean, this movie, like, I think it does, like, the whole, like, you should believe in yourself and you should be true to who you are, like, message pretty well. It's a kid movie, so, like, it kind of has to go through the whole rigmarole. It just does it all, like, it just does it all really well.
Well,
Yeah.
actually, I feel actually that there's a stronger theme than just believing in yourself.
I'm with Taylor. Yeah.
And that's the part of the movie that appeals to me most, because I see this movie, I feel like there are two sides to this movie. There's a part of this movie I really appreciate, and there's a part of this movie I'm not super into, because the camaraderie portion of this movie where Norman, through whatever results happen, that he has to band together a group to save the day, I don't think that that's executed the best, because I don't think the characters outside of him and his one friend are all that likable, to the point that I feel like they don't grow as a team, and everyone just kind of shits on Norman the entire movie until they just decide not to. And I actually feel like when you're as good of a person as Norman, that's frustrating. But in the contrast to that, I feel like because they do that, we're able to better pursue the best theme of the movie, which is we live in fear of what we don't understand. And
yes.
And when we learn when we learn about Agatha, and we learn when the layers pulled back about just how twisted the story of Agatha is.
Yes.
Okay, so when we learn that Agatha is a kid, and we learn that Agatha was executed under the projection that she might be a witch, and Norman looks at the zombies and just goes, "How could you?" That's when the themes of this movie really hit me. That combined with the ending sequence where he puts Agatha to rest. Those are the moments that made the movie work for me. Everything else was a little not amazing, but when I, Taylor, can put the themes of the movie together, I'm pretty happy.
That ending sequence is easily the highlight, especially also because of the animation being like, how the fuck? I mean, it's Leica Studio, so we shouldn't be surprised. They've done some amazing shit.
But like, how did they do that? And some of the
what kind of alchemists do they have behind the scenes to make shit that looks that good?
They got the founder of Nike to bankroll it.
Oh, fair. Okay, that'll do it to ya.
Yeah, no, I'm with Taylor on the themes. I also just think it's just a really I like the little mix of the things that look scary are actually like wholesome. That's one of my favorite themes in fiction. This one does a lot right, and it's probably one of my favorite Leicas. Although they have a lot of very high bars.
Yeah, we're probably going to be talking about a Leica again sometime soon, actually.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
Leica these nuts!
Yeah.
It's definitely not my favorite Leica. I know that for a fact because I have one movie that just like eclipses all the other Leica movies for me. But yeah,
Ooh, I know the answer to this.
Yeah, but this movie's really good. It's very cute. It's very fun. And yeah.
So if we'll move on to the voting, starting with Clanky.
I did like The Hobbit. I think I liked Paranorman a little more.
Christian?
You could say I like The Hobbit. Come back to me.
Taylor?
Okay.
I can't be a Hobbit guy. I just can't. I'm just not. I'm just not allowed. I signed a contract when I was 5, and it just said Taylor is not allowed to watch Star Wars. Taylor is not allowed to watch Lord of the Rings, and therefore not watch The Hobbit.
I think any contract signed when you're like don't understand what the contract is are legally void, so you can at any time.
Yeah, but they sent me in the Looper time machine. It's Back to the Future. So like technically I was 18.
All right.
Anyways, Paranorman.
Jordan?
So this is actually slightly tricky because I do have a history with Lord of the Rings, as I'm going to get to eventually.
At some point.
Back around.
I'll get into eventually. I do have history of watching the originals at my Uncle Willie's house. It's a whole thing. But The Hobbit, I caught it on cable a little after it came out, and there's things I like about it. There's things that I can tell aren't as good as the originals. There's some conflicting things. I didn't see Paranorman until a couple years ago, and to connect back to a point I made earlier, when I saw Frankenweenie in theaters, they came with these 3D glasses.
Yes.
And I don't know if you can see them, but there's a little Paranorman logo on them.
Gotta get it on camera.
Oh yeah, Paranorman.
It's green.
Yeah,
like
it says on the inside.
You have a pair of Paranorman glasses.
It says on the inside, you don't become a hero by being normal, which is one of my main virtues.
Jordan, put
Can I ask you, Jordan? Do you have to go rooting through your room to find that, or is it close by?
It was relatively close by because I had to do a commentary for the Looney Tunes podcast on Paranorman, and I wore them the entire commentary.
Wait, Jordan, can you put them on?
Did you see
for us?
everything in 3D when you put them on?
All right, hang on. Let me do that real quick.
And then when you put them on, you say,
Are we at the fashion show portion of the evening?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then
Now,
when-
Okay.
Jordan,
now
can
we're
you
in
say-
3D.
Can you say like
Jordan,
a
put some
boss?
catwalk music on.
We just do like 8 million
Jordan,
events
tell me
and
if
ideas.
this feels like it's coming to touch you, like in real life.
Oh, dude,
Jeez.
it's coming right at me. It's like Spy Kids 3D.
I am voting. I'm voting for. Get out of my face. Both of you, get out of my face. I'm voting for Paranorman.
Just gonna keep it on the whole time though.
Oh, and now Graham is just gonna be on camera.
Hey,
Yeah.
Graham.
Both of them. I'm gonna keep the glasses on the rest of this probably.
They're gonna be so dark.
No,
Hey,
everything's
Graham.
going to be in 3D.
And Graham.
So I wanted to watch Paranorman was one of the movies I wanted to watch, but unfortunately I didn't have the time, and I wanted to watch Ernest Celestine. I knew absolutely nothing about Ernest Celestine, like I had never like heard of it. And I had kind of know about Paranorman, and like Hobbit: Unexpected Journey is like it's the best film in like a very flawed trilogy. And I'll always love Middle Earth, and because like my dad taught The Hobbit, like, and he was like,
You have two stings.
yeah, we have two stings, and none of them sing. So I'm gonna give it to The Hobbit.
Hey,
It's
and
probably
Christian.
the only time I'll be able to vote for a Hobbit movie.
What's the vote right now?
It's 3 to
Yeah.
1.
Oh,
Yeah.
then of course I'm gonna give my vote to The Hobbit. I had a lot of fun watching the M4 edit.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And
Here we go.
I just want to let something known. So if I ever sound bitter at any point during this, just let it be known. I dislike Paranorman. It has nothing to do with it beating The Hobbit. It's totally unrelated.
Oh, you're all
Yeah.
in it.
Is it because Christopher Mintz was in a Jonah Hill movie?
No.
You know,
but-
you didn't answer fast enough, and now I'm pretty convinced I was right.
No, it's got nothing to do with that. But yeah. Anyway, I won't get into it because I'm the host, and yeah. Anyway, round 3, we have Flight, which is a Graham pick,
Bingo.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a
Yes.
bingo.
and Raid Redemption, which is a Christian pick.
That's a bingo.
Yes.
You're good at this. All right,
Flight, I
Graham.
genuinely kind of had no idea. I'm like, Clanky, no. Jordan, no. Christian, no. Taylor, no.
All right, Graham. Do you want to
Um,
take flight or do you want me to raid?
Well, I'm wearing a Superman shirt, so I should probably fly.
Do it. Fly, Graham.
Yes.
Fly.
So Flight is a Robert Zemeckis film, his first live action film since Castaway.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I think he also did like another movie, but it also came out the same year. But it's like I forget, I don't know which one like he made like first. It stars Denzel Washington.
Yes.
And it is about a pilot who miraculously manages to like land a airplane jet in a circumstance that no one really knows how, because no one else can like do it, like even like in like simulators and stuff.
Are you guys playing airplane noises right now, or is my room shaking?
What?
Are you?
Earthquake?
I kind of feel like I feel tremors right now.
Denzel, you just look outside, you see the plane upside down flying over you.
Okay.
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 Like my bed is literally shaking right now, and like I got very nervous.
Holy shit.
Everybody hold on.
There
We're
are
gonna
no
go in first.
earthquakes. There are no earthquakes near where you're living, so it's not that.
Mick would know. He controls the earthquakes in the area.
No, I literally just pulled up the.
I figured, yeah.
I literally just pulled up the U.S.
No, I like to think Mick has like the seismograph like right next to him at all times.
He sees the fucking lines moving. He has every major city in the earth.
He like starts like pulling it more and more. Oh, these readings.
I do the thing where like you tap it to make sure that, like it's like correct. Like, hang on, is this thing busted? Tap the paper a bit.
He's lands a plane in like a miraculous way. Except we know, and obviously he knows, that he was drunk and like all sorts of like intoxicated during the whole thing.
High and did lines of cocaine and everything.
Yeah. And
Popping oxygen, that shit was crazy.
The rest of the film is about him trying to cover up that he was drunk because he doesn't want to go to jail, he doesn't want to lose his pilot license, and also like his relationship to someone like he met like in the hospital who had like OD'd like at the same time, and like their issues with his substance abuse. I'm just gonna very briefly like talk about a TV show here. But bear with me. One of my favorite TV shows that like I've been rewatching recently is a TV show called House.
He has lupus.
Which is with the core premise of House, like when you see it, when you watch House knowing where the show ends, the core premise of the show is how awful it can be for certain people to be right about something, because that it enables their behavior, it enables like to keep going on a destructive path because, as far as they know, it works. And Flight, I think, is another good example of that, of Denzel Washington character Whip Whitaker, who is spending this whole movie avoiding responsibility, avoiding the fact that he has a drinking problem. And the big moment of the movie for me is during the final hearing where they found like the vodka bottles, but they can blame the stewardess, who was also like shown to be drunk, but who is dead because she also died saving a girl. And Whip has the opportunity he can get off scot-free. He can get out of it by blaming saying that she was drunk and all of this, like the bottles were, but he finally manages to hit the wall of he doesn't want to desecrate this woman's memory anymore, and he finally admits to the court and to himself that he has a drinking problem. Do people care about spoilers? I'm
Nope. No. I've seen it.
I have been on a plane before.
And like the last scene is him in an AA meeting in prison because you don't get to fly a plane drunk and not go to jail. So yeah, like I love, like, for one thing, I put them on this movie because Denzel actors. Like, I love character studies about dudes who suck but keep getting away with it because of like something they do. House,
case in point, House. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like how what is it? Denzel's character, which by the way, my favorite part of the movie is in the hotel room when he like gets into the other room and there's this very scary scene of the fridge slowly beeping in silence, and then he like takes out a drink and looks at it and is like, puts it on top of the fridge, and then his hand sneak attack grabs the bottle with a loud sound effect. It's great, hilarious. How he gets away with that by John Goodman's really funny character coming in and being like, the best way to solve the hangover, Coke. And it's just like, it's a comedic way to continually perpetuate how down in the hole Denzel is in this case. And also basically set him up for the consequences of those actions.
Like, I think last year was funny because I mentioned like Hugo felt like Martin Scorsese making Robert Zemeckis film, and this is Robert Zemeckis. I don't even know like exactly what kind of director he's emulating here. Like, I wouldn't say Martin Scorsese.
Who likes Oscars?
Yeah, I was gonna say this movie definitely feels like a little like Oscar baity to me.
Monologues meant for montages.
Not to say that I hated this movie or anything. I thought that like Denzel Washington did a great job, and watching him, his journey throughout the movie, I thought was really interesting and cool to watch. I just like, there's a lot of stuff in this movie where it just kind of feels like it shouldn't, like either shouldn't be there or like it's pointless to be there. Like the whole love arc with what's her name, Nicole Kelly Riley.
Kelly Riley, yeah.
Yeah, I think like that whole thing, you could have like, I understand why it's in the movie because they're trying to like say that like, you know, from a perspective of an addict knows an addict when they see one, and like this is somebody who really cares about Denzel, so she's in the movie to like project that to Denzel. But ultimately, I feel like you can remove her from the movie and really not much would change. And
I agree.
and the movie spends a large amount of time with Nicole, so it's like I feel like it's a lot of wasted time. Not even to say that I think Nicole's a bad character. I just think it doesn't affect as much as it feels like it should.
Yeah, and it's just a downward spiral of a movie that you can kind of see where it's gonna go, because the whole thing is that if he holds himself accountable, there's no movie. The other thing about this movie is that there's this like preoccupation with like belief and the way there's this really awkward scene where he's visiting his the co-pilot who didn't get off as scot-free, and it's the co-pilot wife, and like it's preachy to the point of being unintentionally hysterical, where the wife is literally just only speaking to remind them that God exists.
She like says, "Praise Jesus," and I'm like, I was actually thinking, like, is this lambasting religion? I'm actually unsure.
No, because by the time you get to the end of the movie, he's like he's talking about belief in the jail and everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
Listen,
yeah.
okay, I need to step in here. All right, Robert Zemeckis keeps thinking he has interesting things to say about religion. He doesn't. Okay, he keeps trying to do it. He has nothing interesting to say.
And that's saying something about the guy who puts on a bunch of movies that have things to say about religion.
I know. Sorry. I really fucking hate Contact. All right. I just need to get that off my fucking chest.
I remember like I saw like a theory of when he's in the hotel room and like gust of wind just happens to open an unlocked door that leads to like a bar. People were saying like it's so convoluted. Maybe it was God.
Like this movie,
which would be really, really funny.
God's got a nice sense of humor.
It feels not in the middle.
Gonna get you back up, knock you off the wagon, buddy.
Oh man, it feels like it doesn't really want to commit to like it wants to go for or against faith, or it wants to go for or against alcoholism. Like,
yeah,
it almost feels at times that it's
again. Robert Zemeckis doesn't have interesting to say about religion. Also, doesn't have anything interesting to say about alcohol.
Yeah, like in some scenes, you almost wonder if he thinks that it's cool that Denzel's on coke. You know, it's like
but yeah, that's like when you have the scene where John Goodman comes in and he's like, "I'm on the fucking list," and then gives him coke or whatever. It's like I feel like he is kind of treating it like it's, you know, cool and shit. And yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I'm not trying to fucking like hate on this movie. I did like
no.
I did appreciate
There's
it.
good things about this movie. It's a well-made movie. It's just whether or not I like it. And there's things about it I do like.
I did like it as
That's
well.
I like Coke.
No.
More of a Dr. Pepper guy.
I'm joking. I'm more of a Pepsi guy.
Yeah. Well, I beat you to that. Wow.
I can't get the Pepsi in the nose.
Oh fuck,
though. I
Mark!
find that part
Mark beat both of us by like 5 minutes.
I beat both of you guys 8 years ago.
Oh, not in the Coke thing.
Yeah, I know,
made
it still
the
hurts.
Joke about is we're out of Coke and Pepsi. I'm gonna kill myself. Give me a second.
Oh my God.
How long do you need?
1 sec.
1 sec.
1 sec.
1 sec.
1 sec.
Sorry.
Head down to the
matter
Broke
with you?
store, the rickety chair store.
Ooh, there's another
Ricky.
movie on this, right?
There is. You would be surprised.
yeah.
No, this was the last movie.
Weird to have an odd number
Five
of movies on
five
the
movie
bracket.
yearlies.
Very weird.
Christian, if you'd like to do the honors.
Yes. So The Raid, otherwise known as The Raid Redemption, is an Indonesian action movie directed by Gareth Evans. Not a very Indonesian name. Not a very Indonesian name. He is a Welsh filmmaker, and who basically went over to Indonesia in order to get inspiration and such for his movies. And this movie in particular basically stars and takes consultation from, forgive me if I pronounce this incorrectly, Iko Uwais, who is an Indonesian martial artist, who basically consulted on a bunch of the movies and is the inspiration for why this movie even exists. This is an action movie where a SWAT team essentially goes into a drug building and is like, we're taking over, and the people in the drug building are like, nah, and then everyone just fucking kills each other. So, why do I have this on here? It's a straightforward action movie. Like, what's so special about this action movie that's so cool to talk about here? Well, the thing is, the first half of this movie, or rather the first third of this movie, is very much not interesting. There's a lot of shooting, there's a lot of explosions. It builds up this really cool horror atmosphere. This beginning part where you find out that the tables are turned on the SWAT team, and the aesthetics of the apartment complex is nearly abandoned and decrepit really makes you feel like you're in some apartment from Silent Hill or something. But then you enter this hallway scene with the two characters on their last legs, no weapons, and they're bombarded by enemies with machetes, and that's when you see why people like this movie so much. This movie has some of the best hand-to-hand combat scenes, period, I think. Probably ever. Like, you look at something like John Wick, or very similar...
Certainly
sort
up
of,
there.
Yeah, it's you look at some of those and you're like, these are great power fantasy action movies, but this is on a whole nother level. As I mentioned earlier, Iko Uwais is an Indonesian martial artist who practiced this particular style called, and I'm going to pronounce this incorrectly as well, Pencak Silat, which is fighting that basically a type of martial arts where you target every single potential part of the body to find every single weakness possible. And it works really good in this movie because you see people die in basically every single possible way using two human hands. These are the best fight scenes that I've seen, at least in an incredibly long time, due to the fact that they follow every single rule of good fight scenes. Every single fight is in a new, varied location of the apartment complex, and they utilize the environments in all of these different ways. You're in a hallway fight scene, main character throws them through doors and hits them with wood chips and smashes them into the lights of the hallway. Or, one of my favorite scenes is in the narcotics lab, where he slams bags of coke into people's faces before punching them 8 times in the nose and then snapping their neck for a finisher. There's so much multiple usage of weaponry in these fight scenes with like knives, machetes, the weapons switch between characters, so there's an up and down motion to how the advantages work in the fight. It's absolutely intense. There is so much... Sorry, I went back in my notes instead of forward, and I was almost about to start talking about the fact that Iko Uwais is an Indonesian martial artist again. But speaking of him, the main character isn't invincible in this movie, and that's another great thing about particular fight scenes. You don't want the main character to be too overpowered, but he also has just enough of the advantage given your way that he's able to take out these hordes of bad guys in incredibly insane ways. Every single takedown in these fight scenes feels like it could be its own Mortal Kombat fatality, and the camera shies away from nothing. You see every single detail of these fights up close, personal. You're never confused. In fact, the cuts from the camera help your eyes follow the action scenes better than a one-shot fight scenes. These are incredible fight scenes. There is another rest of the story to this movie. There is a... Do people care about spoilers for the raid? Nope. Everyone's very silent.
I was going to just say, let's see how long we can keep the silence.
Everyone's really quiet. I thought I lost
Let's see how long we can be quiet.
I thought I lost internet or something. But yeah, there's betrayal. There's like this sort of switch of allegiances with one of the main characters. Like, who gives a fuck, really? There's this one scene, the most emotion we get out of this movie is this one scene near the end where it's a fight between like the big bad's biggest henchman who fights both of our main characters at the same time and kicks the shit out of both of them. And they have to like team up to like snap this dude in half or something at the very end, and it's amazing. It's like a 20-minute fight in one room. It's crazy. But that's like the most emotion, this brotherly bond between two of the main characters and figuring out like, oh, why do they do this thing? And it's very silly. The story is incredibly silly, but those fight scenes, man, those fucking fight scenes they are the shit. I'm just gonna say it. They're the shit.
I tried to like this one. I really did.
Do you want to
I
say
just wasn't compelled.
vote?
I guess that's what we're doing.
How long did I go on that raid rant?
It's not how long you went on the raid rant. I think this round just collectively.
So, going to the vote. Flight versus the Raid Redemption, starting with Clanky.
I didn't get the chance to watch the raid, Unfortunately, there were 2 movies I didn't get to watch for this time around, and The Raid was one of them. It does seem interesting. It does like I do appreciate some good like gore and shit every now and then. I don't know if like it would necessarily be up my alley. I guess it depends on how it does it, but I'll probably still like it more than than Flight. So I'm gonna vote for The Raid.
Oh yeah, I need to specify this movie Shenasty. There's this one attack where he throws someone off the stairs and he lands like Bane backbreaker onto a railing, and it's the most crunchy sound effect you've ever heard. Oh god, it's insane.
Speaking of which, Christian.
Oh yeah, I like Flight. I thought Flight was good. I take Flight sometimes, in planes preferably. But I thought Flight was good. I think it's definitely a bit Oscar baity, but at the very least, it's still entertaining most of the way through. And we didn't even talk about Don Cheadle, who's great in like everything he does,
he's
and
great.
also here. Yeah.
Yeah, he was good in this movie.
But
Has anyone seen a bad Don Cheadle movie? Like, has anyone seen? Let me clarify. Has anyone
Space
seen
Jam
a
2.
bad Don Cheadle performance?
I watched The
Oh,
Guard for the 2011, I think it was the 2011 film release. I wanted to prepare by watching some movies, and I watched The Guard with him and like another Irish.
Brendan Gleeson.
Yeah, Brendan Gleeson. It wasn't very good.
The only other movies I've seen with him were Avengers movies, where he was like, you know, kind of there a little bit. So for all intents and purposes, this was really my first Don Cheadle movie.
He's also in Hotel for Dogs.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
He might be acting his heart out in that though, for all we know.
Yeah. I mean,
Like we can't assume.
Oh man.
But yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, the Raid is a spectacle. It doesn't have that much in story, but god damn it, them fucking fight scenes, dude. It's just, you get exactly what you pay for, and it is the best at what it does. I legitimately can't think of a movie that does fight scenes in general better than this movie does. It's kind of insane, and it may only be topped by its sequel, which people say might even be better. So I am voting for the Raid.
Jordan? Or Taylor, sorry. Taylor's first.
Look, Taylor.
You guys know my hilarious brutal legend joke where I talk about how I'm 90% sure that I like it.
Right.
I'm like 75% sure I've seen The Raid Redemption.
Oh.
I think my old roommate put it on one night because he said this movie has great action, and I watched an Indonesian action movie that had pretty good action, and I'm pretty sure it was this movie, but unless I sat down and rewatched the movie, I would never know for sure. And also, if I sat down and rewatched the movie, I still probably wouldn't know for sure. But I'm going to go off of the movie that I maybe saw versus the movie that I had no interest in seeing. So I'm voting for The Raid Redemption.
We are redeeming it.
Okay. Yeah. Neither. I had problems with both of these. The Raid. I think the issue I had with it is just one where, because it's all action, no like substance. Like the beginning of the movie, the main character is given the whole thing. You have to find your brother and bring him back. And in the movie, he finds his brother, and at the end, he lets his brother stay in the high rise, and they just sort of like, I'm gonna stay here. Okay. And so the whole movie is kind of pointless in that respect.
100%.
That being said, it's a matter of which of these two movies I would sooner go back to. And in that respect, I would say The Raid, because even if this wasn't for me, I think there's things that once I know what it is, which I do now, I think I could go back to it and rewatch it and get a better sense of like, okay, like this is actually pretty cool. So I could see myself coming around on The Raid. Flight, there's a million movies like Flight. It's a dime a dozen. Denzel's great in it, but other than that, I just don't like the script. So I'm giving it to The Raid.
Fun fact about The Raid, it was filmed in 8 days on a $1.1 million budget. So
I really thought you were going to say in front of a live studio audience.
Honestly, they should put a laugh track to this movie. It would be fucking hilarious. Guy gets coke slammed into his face, and then gets a filing cabinet dropped on him, and then everyone loses their minds laughing. That'd be incredible.
Walking on Sunshine plays.
Mm-hmm. As soon as this guy's being thrown out of a fucking 12-story window.
I wanted to watch The Raid. Like, I've heard nothing but good things about The Raid. Like, from anyone I know who has seen it.
Like me.
Except me.
But like again, like I just did not have as much time as I was hoping I would these past 2 months. Flight is also like it's a movie I seen years ago. Like I probably would have rewatched it if I also had the time. But I just remember like I said, it's like I like stories about like deeply flawed like people coming to terms with how fucked up they are. Like, yeah, so I'm gonna give it the Flight.
Okay.
Fly, Graham, fly! As I stab your uncle,
So
and then
we've already had we've had Denzel Washington on trains, we've had Denzel planes, next is cars.
You know, I was saying literally, this is one of my favorite. I love that you nominated Flight because since you nominated Unstoppable in 2010, my first thought was this is going to be Denzel Washington stopping an unstoppable plane. And when the plane crashed 20 minutes in, I was like, wait a second, doesn't that mean the movie's over? And like, I think it's interesting that you picked a movie not only that follows this incredibly funny trend of Denzel Washington operating a vehicle, but also is like a little bit of a bait and twist into another aspect of a genre that you like. Like, we were seeing a lot of your action picks in 2010, but now we see one of your drama picks, and I think that's interesting.
Also, weirdly enough, this is another Denzel Washington pilots a vehicle that is loosely inspired by a real event.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't find an exact number of the plane, but it's like based off a famous thing.
Alaska Airlines Flight 261.
And that one, everyone died, I think.
Yeah. But theoretically, what he does in like the movie, it could have worked. Like it's very unlikely. Like that was like one of the things like in the marketing of the movie. Obviously, well, it didn't in real life, unfortunately.
There's a podcast I used to listen to. I still do occasionally, and a guy comes on. One of the two hosts has a thing where he occasionally do. It's called Plane Crash Corner, where he just talks about plane crashes for a while.
Imagine listening to that and watching Flight while on like a flight somewhere.
Then you're just
that's gonna be
I could never do that.
Yeah.
Flight is one of those movies that you would never see being shown on the plane.
Yeah.
I kind of want to watch it on a plane to see if it enhances the horror, you know.
Double feature of Flight and Snakes on a plane.
Actually, I did also like kind of watch most of Snakes on a Plane recently too. It's like there are a lot of like non-snake deaths in that movie that are very brutal.
That's funny.
Round 4. We have Moonrise Kingdom versus Ted. Moonrise Kingdom, which is a Jordan pick.
And Clanky pick.
Yup.
Okay. And Ted, which is a Taylor pick.
Says who? Fuck you.
What?
Just leave me alone.
Okay.
You guys don't understand. Let me explain to you the nuances of what makes this hilarious movie so funny. Okay? You don't get it, guys, because it's it's a bear. It's a stuffed bear, right?
Yeah.
But stuffed bears, they don't usually talk. And in this movie, the bear talks. And he comes to life.
Wait, really?
Oh my god!
Oh my
And
god.
And no,
Yeah,
but here's the real kicker. He sits down and he smokes weed like a real person, and he drinks alcohol.
Really?
And has sexual relations with women, and
That's
it's funny
inappropriate. That's really-
because he's a bear.
That's not appropriate.
That's how you
for
guys.
bears.
That's how I imagine you guys all see me when I put these movies on.
No, not at all.
Oh man.
Listen,
It's good fantastical realism, I swear.
Yeah, listen, what it ultimately come down to is that this movie came out during a time in my life when I was obsessed with anything Seth MacFarlane did, and the main difference between this and Family Guy is that, while this movie has a lot of problems, it's not so stupid that I don't think that I think the storytelling is inherently flawed. I think that this movie is able to do jokes but also be a movie at the same time, which doesn't sound like a high bar, but you got to understand that
Remember, that's my boys in the room.
He's just sitting there menacingly.
But I already know this movie has lost before it's even started. What it ultimately comes down to is I just think it's a good idea, and I just think it's very charming. I just think that Ted has a lot of very funny lines, maybe occasionally too many racist lines for the product of its time.
So
That admittedly, I admittedly think Ted 2 is able to wean off of those and go more into bit-based territory, even if people think that movie is overall worse. See, the problem with this Yearlies is I didn't actually write notes this time because I kind of just resigned my fate to know that no matter how hard I fought, these were all going to go the same way.
I can't help you with Ted, but I hope...
Here's the thing, though. I kind of went into this movie thinking that it wasn't going to be that great. Like, I wasn't going to dig it too much. And then I watched it, and, like, it was funny. Like, the moments that do work really well. And this movie has enough heart behind it where it's like, you kind of want to see everything, play out in the end.
Okay. I wanted to watch a movie. Well. I wanted to watch... Is this the one with Liam Neeson in it?
No, that's...
Or is that 2? Okay.
That's 2.
I mean, I still kind of might influence my decision a little bit because there's been like other things I have seen of Ted that are like from like the second one and the series that are really funny.
I think the best parts of the movie are when the jokes lean into things that can only happen because Ted is a stuffed bear. So when he's getting caught having sex with Tammy Lynn in the grocery store and he goes, "Stick the finger in the loop of my tag." I find that so funny. Or when he's talking to an old fling about when they used to bang, and she goes, "You did pretty well for someone without a penis." And he goes, "I've sent so many angry letters to Hasbro about that."
That was good.
It's very much the best bits of the Family Guy writers' logic, because there's 2 other Family Guy writers on this. And it's just a lot of really cool ways the world works, and it leads to some really funny possibilities and inclinations. Now, granted, there are limits to this, and I don't really love Mark Wahlberg in this, and I don't really love how Mila Kunis's character is written, but it's a really funny movie, and there's more good than bad in it, in my opinion.
I did not realize until this recent rewatch that the villain was Giovanni Ribisi, and that the douche was Joel McHale, because I had seen them in a lot of things since my initial watching of this movie, but I never made the facial connection until now. I mean, if your goal is to play a really creepy guy who cares a little bit too much about your stuffed bear, then Giovanni Ribisi is killing it. And my sister loves the line where he's being kidnapped and he's in the car and the boy is trying to get him and he goes, "Back off, Susan Boyle!" I remember the whole theater lost their mind over that.
Pop culture references.
Yeah, and the whole Flash Gordon love fest scene. I always have fun when I watch this movie, and even when this movie is being stupid, I don't stop having fun. I feel like I am consistently entertained all the way to the end, and I do feel something at the end of the movie with the conflict with Ted. When I watch the magic spell be taken away, I actually get sad because I like Ted.
Can I say my preferred ending to this movie?
Don't say Ted dies.
No, the preferred ending is that the movie should have never been made. No. My preferred ending, it's kind of similar to what you're saying, I guess. My preferred ending would have been when Ted tells Mila Kunis to meet Mark Wahlberg down at the store, and he's like, "I'm gonna get out of your life forever after this." Then as soon as Mila Kunis leaves, Ted gets a drink, sits on the couch, and turns off the spell. And then when Mila Kunis and Mark Wahlberg come back up, he's just a normal teddy bear. But it was the Ted sacrifice that gets Mark Wahlberg to admit to his faults and errors and deeds. That would have been my preferred ending to this movie.
But as Jordan correctly surmised, Mark Wahlberg and Mila Kunis' relationship is a big part of the movie that doesn't always work for its best. I think that they could have made it less dramatic and could have made it, but the problem is not only does Walkenberg make the obviously poor choice every chance he gets, but Mila Kunis, and this is why I do appreciate that Mila Kunis wasn't in the second movie. She wasn't there because she just didn't have time, but they ultimately made a very believable narrative reason that the entire time Mila Kunis didn't really approve of the person John was, and I believe that, because ultimately, you know, it had to be a choice between a friendship and a relationship, and you should be able to find both, and the movie had that by the end, but, like, I guess not, based off the sequel.
Yeah.
I guess I just thought that because I had a lot of parts of this movie that I was laughing at. I just wish there wasn't really the third act. I didn't think we needed an action set piece at the end, to be honest with you. I kind of forgot about those characters, and then I was like, oh god, there's another like 20 to 30 minutes at this point where I was kind of ready for it to wrap up. So it was almost out of left field, I guess you could say.
Sorry, and I want you to remember all this when Moonrise Kingdom kicks the crap out of this movie.
Well, it's an
Speak of it,
apples and
Devil.
oranges kind of matchup. Because, like, so here's the thing.
Here's the thing, huh?
Moonrise Kingdom is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's in my top 5. I saw it in theaters 3 times. I think this is Wes Anderson's best film because it's right in the middle of when he's figuring out how best to do movies that are like his style without getting too pretentious. It's the middle ground. And just doing a nice little slice of life story about 2 kids falling in love and all the eccentricity around them trying to prevent it, I think it's just a really nice time. But also just the palette is nice, the aesthetic is nice, the staccato dialogue is nice, the sort of direction of the love story is nice. I think Jared and Kara in this movie, the chemistry is real, but also I like that Jared plays this sort of rote kind of like, I'm trying to think of how best, because it's obviously an emotional character, but still kind of rote and staccato as being directed by Wes. And I think that really works well for this. I also just like, you know, like some of the cool little dog ears, like the whole scout group trying to rescue them, or like the weird practical effects, like the lightning strike in the middle of a field or the flood.
Yeah, I love how the scoutmasters, the scouts start off so angry, but like and vengeful against. I'm so terrible with names.
Sam
Tchaikovsky.
Right, Tchaikovsky. But
Yes.
Wash it.
but then this is another one of those really heartwarming ones, because it's like a lot of the characters turn around and feel more reasonable and not like these kind of caricatures of a lot of things, except for the fucking HR lady or whoever she was, but she was supposed to be like
social services. Fuck her.
Yeah, fuck social services.
I really love this movie too. I mean, like when I watched this because I wanted to potentially put it up for this Yearlies, and I mean, like I did. So like it shows you how much this movie really stuck with me. I think Wes Anderson does this very well, which is like very interesting to me. He writes dialogue that feels very like awkward. Like it almost feels like everybody just kind of speaks very bluntly about how they're feeling, or speaks very bluntly just about like, you know, what's going on and everything. And somehow it just works so well. His characters, despite the fact talking like that, just like feel so real, and they feel so, or maybe I guess real isn't the right word, but they feel very believable, you know? Yeah. Like I believe that all these people exist in this weird world where nobody like really shouts unless like, you know, they really have to, you know? Like I love how he does dialogue, and I think that this movie centering around a love story between the 2 kids, I like it really just shows how well or how good he is at writing those kinds of relationships.
Yeah, like the dialogue between the 2 kids is so unordinary of what you would expect from any other movie that would tackle like subject matter like this. It feels so like genuine and real, where it's like they're not doing cliche "oh my stars" or something like that. No, they're just talking about the camping trip, and he's just sharing all of his tricks and tips, and she's sharing her favorite records, and it's like, these are some real icebreakers right here. It's really sweet.
Yeah.
No, just wonderful film, and so many great details. Again, I like the narrative of Bob Balaban just showing up and being the narrator, and also being in the film. I like that. I love the ending. The ending is really epic, and it's a vibe. This movie is just a real vibe, and I love it.
Absolutely, 100% agree. I really like. I really do like a lot of the performances in this movie. Bruce Willis, Bill Murray, Jason Schwartzman, Tilda Swinton. I think they all do great.
Oh yeah,
The typical.
no, it's a great time.
Yeah.
It was Bruce Willis the whole movie.
It is. Yeah.
So we're starting with Clanky.
I did like Ted quite a bit, a lot more than I was expecting to, for sure. And it's very funny. Dare I say, one of the best comedies of the 2010s. I'm going to vote for Moonrise Kingdom, though, because I really love that movie.
Christian.
Moonrise Kingdom is not my favorite Wes. We'll get to that in a couple of years, but Moonrise Kingdom is a really incredible kind of Wes Anderson movie for me because I feel like it's the first one that doesn't really follow the kind of typical Wes formula we see nowadays. You know, the anthologies, the mixed media, like, document displays, and the, like, really filling your head with a million different plots, which I really like about Wes Anderson movies. But it's really cool to see Wes tackle something so small, you know? And he does a really good job at it, so I am going to be voting for Moonrise Kingdom.
All right. Then we got Taylor.
Come back to me. Just come back to me.
Okay. Jordan.
I just want to make sure. I like Ted. I think it's a very funny comedy. It's a very good studio comedy. I have issues with it just from story-wise, but I think it's funny, and that fulfills a lot of what I want from a studio comedy. It was not going to hold a candle to Moonrise Kingdom, sadly. So I'm voting for that.
Graham.
So Moonrise Kingdom is my favorite Wes Anderson film because, as of right now, it's my only Wes Anderson. Because I only watched this yesterday. And like I had known of Moonrise Kingdom, and yeah, this was a delightful time. Like I liked a lot of the characters. The scene of like Jason Schwartzman like talking about like, well, like legally I can't marry you, but like it's good for like morale, and
it's a fun scene.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to watch Ted, like I said, but as I was laying on my bed, thinking in my head,
A feeling of dread.
Thinking of how can I bring up the head.
There it is.
Like I just couldn't get to it, but like
Something about
I'd
Ted.
want to watch it at some point, and it's a shame they got him.
What?
He's doing a quote from the TV series where Ted goes to school, and he's like, "Oh yeah, there was this nice Indian kid that I used to know, but they got him." What do you mean they got him? Yeah, I really liked him too.
Oh my
He had
God.
his Dunkaroos.
He shared his Dunkaroos. That's right.
What the hell?
I'm voting for Moonrise.
All right. And Taylor, coming back to you.
I enjoyed Moonrise. I did not fall in love with it in the same way that everybody else did. I think that I often get hit with a bit of tonal whiplash, and I do often feel like certain story beats could be extended a bit longer than they need to be. But I think it's a great example of good child acting, just a good hard message of just wanting to be with the person who understands you the most. And I think the score, which we haven't really mentioned, is phenomenal.
Wes Anderson
Oh,
yeah.
is
Oh,
always
yeah.
amazing.
Absolutely.
Always incredible.
But I do still feel that I enjoy Ted more.
All right. So, unless I'm mistaken, Moonrise Kingdom moves on to moves on to the next round.
Ted.
Yeah.
Ted is dead.
So, since we're talking about Wes Anderson movie, I have to say a quote from my friend Seth, this quote lives rent-free in my head. Wes Anderson is a one-trick pony, but it's a really good trick.
It is.
It like does a flip,
Yeah.
and it's like you never get tired of it, you know?
Like anyone else like trying to do what he does, I think would only become across as an imitation because he knows he's like an orchestra, like a conductor who knows exactly how to hit like the notes correctly.
We'll get to talk about him more, I'm sure, honestly. I'm surprised it's your
Oh, yeah.
favorite Wes, Jordan. I could have sworn that you would have had a different.
It's my favorite, but I think there's other ones that vie for it that I think we'll get to.
Okay. But yeah, moving on. We now have The Pirates in An Adventure with Scientists, which is a Jordan pick.
No, it's a
Nope.
Clanky pick.
Clanky
You
pick.
got it
Okay.
wrong
Yeah,
for the first
me.
time.
I'm sorry. It's an Aardman film, so I don't know. That's
But it
tip.
essentially is a Jordan pick as
Does
well.
Clanky not
because I
strike
really
you
like
as
it.
an Aardman guy?
No, it's just that Jordan strikes me more as an Aardman guy.
Yeah, I would agree with you there.
It's not French. It's British. When that is Jordan to me.
Me and Jordan have had tension for a very long time.
Oh, man.
Yes.
And then 21 Jump Street, which if it's not a Taylor pick, I will eat my own feet.
What toe will you start with?
The tibula.
It's a big
Who says I'm starting with
Well-
the toes?
What do you? Hold on. There's a big toe and pinky toe. What are the other toes called?
The index toe, the middle toe,
The
ring
Francible.
toe.
No, there's no way. They're
Those
called
are-
like
That's
they're
the
called like the
fingers.
little piggy goes to the market, little piggy stays.
Shut the hell up. Those are long.
But you'll notice
ass
that
names.
nobody is giving a serious answer. It's because we don't know.
What's
I was
Alright.
giving a very serious answer.
All right, so unhelpfully,
Oh, yeah.
the answers I've gotten are big toe, second toe, third toe, fourth toe, and pinky toe. However, I'm also seeing people
toe.
referring to it as the ring toe and the index
I
toe,
was
which
right. I was right.
It doesn't
Which-
mean you were right. It just means that other people say this.
I was right
Um,
because majority wins.
Well,
Dude,
But he
I
didn't
have,
say it was the
No, hold
majority.
on.
He just said that people have said it.
hold on, but I have the ring toe on my phone.
Well,
Do you guys want to talk about toes for another 20
Oh,
minutes?
God damn you!
that did psychic damage.
So, here's
I think
just a
I-
weird-
That's it. The Yearlies are over.
See, here's a weird. You guys want to know something weird? The Wikipedia page for toe is oddly short. Like, you ever see that where it's like, this feels like a more major topic. How do they only have like, I feel like there should be more here on this page.
This may be the most stand-up core bit we've ever done. What's the deal with toes?
They're always toes.
And it's not. We're not even at the Quentin Tarantino round yet.
Oh no!
God.
Thank you.
High highlight reel.
Okay.
Welcome to the best.
Merry
of-
Christmas, Dennis Norton.
Jordan,
no, wait,
I
this
would
is
like-
going in.
Because here's the thing about these next two rounds is that at this moment in time, it's my first and second favorite movie. So
Okay.
I hope you guys will be nice in
Of
that
course.
regard. I might be persuaded to change my first and second to my third, but at the moment this is what I say, and nobody's stopping me, so I guess I'm going first.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I guess you
Let me turn on the timer. But yeah, go.
Okay. So the reason I love 21 Jump Street so much is ultimately all about its energy. I'm so addicted to the dynamic between Schmidt and Jenko from how he was bullied by him as a kid. They found and bonded over police school, and they don't let the hatred from that past define their friendship, and they become these genuinely really inseparable people. And you see that throughout that first act when they're just beat cops out on their bicycles just trying to do their job, and they get so invested in every action they take up to arresting someone. They're just like, yes, holy shit, dude, and they just fucking start teabagging the guy. But then they're being berated for not reading him the Miranda rights, and then you get into a conversation where Jonah Hill's going, "Sir, if I have to suck someone's dick, I will, but I just really hope it doesn't come down to that right now." And just the way that Jonah Hill delivers those kinds of lines, the very serious about something so stupid energy that just envelops this entire movie, makes me so fucking happy. And then you got Channing Tatum, who's kind of dumb,
So good.
but also so energetic. I mean, Channing Tatum has so many good lines.
He's a star.
When
I love him in this movie.
When Channing Tatum is jacked up on the drug and he's in the science lab and he's doing it, and it's just he's writing the number 4 over and over again, and he goes, "Fuck you, science," and then later he's in the music room and he goes, "Fuck you, Miles Davis." And he just bashes his head into a gong. And then you got Chris Parnell talking about the time that he did cocaine with Willie Nelson's horse. And it's a never-ending journey of those kinds of jokes. And if you take those away and you look at the story, I enjoy that. I enjoy the narrative from the perspective that this is a movie kind of about second chances. If you could do it differently, if you had the pre-knowledge of where things went wrong before, what would you do differently? How would you be perceived by your peers? You really see that through the role reversal that I actually think is not so on the nose as people might say it is, even if it's like the nerdy kid going into a popular phase and the popular kid going into a nerdy phase, because neither of them lament their new roles. You actively see Channing Tatum enjoy doing science. You actively watch Jonah Hill thrive in being a part of Drama Club. I know the elephant in the room is that he romances Brie Larson, and at the end of the day, he's she's a high schooler and he's in his 20s. I'm not saying it's not creepy. She is 18, and I just want that to be stated out loud, because otherwise I will really feel really uncomfortable, more so than I think. At the end of the day, there's nothing comes from this. They don't end up in a relationship by the end of the movie. There's one romantic gesture, and then life goes on. And it's
I'm 25 when she shot this.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
No, I know. And in real life, it's even less of a big deal. But I understand why that aspect of the movie hasn't aged well. Rob Riggle is so much fun. And there's a great gag reel where ultimately the climax of the movie, which I'm assuming I can spoil, when Jonah Hill shoots Rob Riggle in the penis, and he just gets so excited. Yes, I shot him in the dick. I did it. That was the moment I knew that this might be my favorite movie of all time.
One of two movies where someone gets shot in the dick.
And when he's just going, pick up my dick, there's this great gag reel scene where Rob Riggle picks up his dick by the mouth, but then he goes, guys, we gotta go get it on ice, we gotta get my dick to the hospital, let's go! And he scuffles while dragging his knees across the pavement.
This does definitely seem like the kind of movie where everyone had a lot of fun making it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Ice Cube and Korean Jesus ain't have time for your problems, and the role reversal about what
where the Korean Jesus joke is from?
Yes.
Yeah. Dave Franco.
Ironically, not from Korea.
Yeah.
You punched me because I'm gay? No. He didn't punch you because you're gay. He punched you and you just turned out to be gay after. I was gay when you punched me.
This is just a great script. It's the Lord and Miller writing team, and they're able to subvert tropes, subvert their own tropes, as well as play with the idea of remaking an old property, and they have fun with that as well. It's just a really solid script, that's boosted by some good comedy improv energy, and it's very consistently funny. I was surprised as how much held up in terms of the jokes.
I'll come in and
I guess ultimately, I just think all the parts of this movie work well for me. Go ahead.
I'll come in and say I have a massive amount of respect for this movie, for sure. I'm not really going to go into the things I don't like about the movie, because I could summarize it all very quickly as in 2 words, Jonah Hill. Because everything else about the movie, I actually think I really, really liked, and that's why I hold a lot of respect for it, and why I can see so much why y'all really, really like it. And this movie got a good bit of laughs out of me, and that's the thing with me, is that studio comedies bounce off me I just reflect them. So it is sometimes
they bounce off me so some that bounces off.
Yeah, exactly. It's something bouncy and so going up against something hard and rough. But at the same time, I still enjoyed my time with this, and more than anything, I very much understand, I think, the appeal of something like this. Also, Channing Tatum was so good. I love Channing Tatum in this, I
actually think his best moment is in 22 Jump Street, but he's great in this.
Which I would actually give 22 Jump Street a shot, because I hear it might be better than this one.
Well, 22 Jump Street, if 21 Jump Street more features Jonah Hill as kind of the primary lead with Channing Tatum kind of as the backup, 22 Jump Street is more a Channing Tatum movie.
Yeah, and that I feel
that's your alley, Christian.
That is interesting, yeah.
Jordan, that would be right to say, right? It leans more towards Channing.
That is right.
Yeah. That's why I think 21 Jump Street is excellent, and arguably my favorite movie.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
have an adventure with pirates and scientists. So this movie is an Aardman film, The Pirates in an Adventure with Scientists. It's known in the U.S. as The Pirates Band of Misfits, but either way, the movies are pretty similar. I think there's a couple casting differences, but otherwise it's pretty similar. It's a movie about the pirate captain. That's his name, and he leads a group of pirates known as the Pirate with a Scarf, the Pirate with Gout, the surprisingly curvaceous pirate, and the pirate who likes sunset and kittens. And they all just fill these like stupid
Character
archetypes.
names by Hideo Kojima.
Not wrong.
So it's just
Pirate
about
curve man.
it's about this group of pirates that they go to like the greatest pirate ever competition, and like he's kind of treated like a joke because he is a joke because he's that's where this movie's
Hugh
going.
Grant.
Yeah, he's Hugh Grant. So later on in the movie, eventually, it turns out that the parrot that they have, Polly, isn't actually a parrot, but instead a dodo bird. And this piques the interest of a couple people. Some of them being, we all know him. We all know him well. That's Charles Darwin. He grows an interest in the bird because obviously it's extinct. He's a scientist and he wants to study it.
Yeah, that's
but
why.
Also, it grabs the attention of none other than we've all heard of her. We all know her, Queen Victoria of England. She is also interested in getting a hold of the dodo because she wants to cook it for all the world's leaders because supposedly dodo birds taste really good, or maybe they don't taste good, but the fact that they're world's leaders and can do shit like that, why wouldn't they? It's basically just a bunch of shit happening while they're trying to save their dodo bird. Well, all kind of like it's accidentally stumbling into it. It's not like the characters go through like major arcs or anything. I mean, their names are literally the pirate captain, the pirate with a scarf. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they all fill their archetypes very well, and it's just a fun, cute comedy movie. I watched
What's the
this
archetype of wearing a scarf?
He wears a scarf, dude. We all know what people who wear scarves are like.
I've done that before.
Those assholes.
Hey,
Yeah, I'll have you know that player is Martin Freeman, who you were saying good things about an hour ago.
Oh no, I love Martin Freeman. But
No.
people with scarves? Are you kidding me?
One of my favorite castings in this movie is David Tennant, who plays
Yes.
Charles Darwin.
It
He just gives such a
really
great
is.
performance. He's so a worried kind of guy, and
They
I just think he does it very well.
They turned Darwin into an incel. It's so funny.
yeah. It's also really funny that I like the implication that he only found out about the theory of evolution because the pirate said oh, you and your chimp kind of look a little bit alike.
And speaking of the chimp, he's
Yeah.
Oh,
funny.
right. Mr. Bobo,
So funny.
his pet chimp, or his butler chimp or whatever. He's hysterical. He speaks in sign cards. It's so good.
Yeah. I will never. I am constantly impressed with Aardman's ability to do great sight visual gags. I think that
Oh.
those are the best elements of any Aardman film, and certainly that does not disappoint here.
Oh, absolutely.
The
yeah.
animation.
The animation
as well.
in this movie in general. Yeah.
That
The
one-
animation in this
yeah.
movie is beautiful.
That one scene where they're being chased out of the house with being sliding down the stairs and the fucking
So
trying to chase
good.
after the chimp. Honestly, fantastic scene. Really a good one for Aardman standards too, because it's usually Leica that does the really bombastic action scenes. So seeing Aardman tackle something like that is it gives off Were-Rabbit vibes.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
were given a nice budget by Sony, and they were able to craft something that was very much. What was great about this is that Sony didn't really give them that many mandates to make it that American until the marketing. So this was a very British film and a very authentic film, and I think the humor is very much informed by them able to be themselves. I really enjoyed this one. Just some funny stuff all around, and just so many fun, inspired, the gag of one of the pirates being a woman in disguise, and just everyone.
The surprisingly curvaceous pirate.
Yeah,
I did think it was funny when he drops in on her in the tub and she has to reach for the beard behind the bubbles.
Yeah.
That was cute.
so silly.
Can I say something negative about this movie though?
Yeah.
No.
This is something that's been. Well, everyone said yes, but this is something that's been bothering me ever since I saw this movie. And I know that this is the joke, but can we acknowledge the fact that this is a movie called Pirates in Adventure with Scientists, or just Pirates Band of Misfits? An incredibly vague, unassuming title with which you can basically do whatever you want with pirates. The door is so open, and the main motivation for these pirates in this incredibly open pirate story is to win a fucking Pirate of the Year award. Is that not...
It's supposed to be silly.
I know it's supposed to be silly, Jordan. I know it's supposed to be silly, but it's also really stupid. It's
I know it's supposed to be. It's great.
I mean, I get what you're saying. I'm not sure I exactly think that the Pirate of the Year portion of the movie is where it loses me so much as This is definitely my least favorite of the animateds, for no necessarily special reason other than it doesn't hit the same highs as other movies here.
100%.
My big
100%.
thing with it is that the Pirate of the Year thing is so indicative of the fact that this movie isn't really about fucking pirates. It's about people cosplaying as pirates. Once they get to London and they get to turn into scientists, you kind of forget that they're even pirates, except for the fact that Queen Victoria hates them. And it's like,
and then she goes...
But she hates everyone.
No, it's very specifically the pirates. And then she goes, "Would you be interested in a trade agreement with England?"
It's true. She says that, even though that was Queen Elizabeth I, but it was Queen Victoria.
Clanky, I will castrate your testicles and sell them to a sheep.
It'd be weird for you to castrate something other than his testicles.
All right, can we stop talking about castrations on me, please? I'm begging.
But yeah, it feels like the pirate has it feels like this just has a really lame plot.
But here's the thing, I kind of like it because I don't know, I have a soft spot for the sort of the Monkey Island approach, where like pirate is basically an ethnicity.
Okay, I'm glad you said that, because I was thinking throughout like the first act of this movie, and I must have like stopped thinking it at a certain point. This would have been an amazing Monkey Island movie.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's like just pirates, I don't know.
I think part of the charm is the fact that it's just pirates. I mean, like I said before, their names are literally Pirate Captain, Pirate with a star.
I'm also not so invested in Charles Darwin ever having to be an antagonist. I know that he just wants to find love, but like when we first see him, he's like about to walk the plank and he has something to offer, and then the second they get off the boat, he just kind of goes full villain with it. And I'm like, oh, all right. I mean, we have Elizabeth right here, but sure, you can be an asshole for a while.
It definitely is a little directionless at times, for sure.
Fun fact, the historical Charles Darwin was part of an endangered animal eating club.
Yeah.
Like those giant tortoises?
Yes.
No, the British ate mummies. Like, that's a real thing.
Oh, wow.
So is Charles Darwin being part of an endangered animal eating club?
Yeah, no. I'm just saying, the British ate a lot of things they shouldn't have.
As long as they don't do it in the woods in the dead of winter, I guess. Like, damn.
Yeah. They needed the calcium.
Oh my god, I'm turning into Wendigo.
We're a little off topic, I think.
Ach mein Gott. So yeah, let's go to the vote then. Oh, that's right. I have to choose a new voting order. I'll make this easy on myself. Graham, you're up first.
One of these movies, the movie I really wanted to watch, but ran into like time constraint issues. The other movie has Bakugan in it.
What?
There's a very brief, like 2 seconds where like Channing Tatum like comes in like a Bakugan.
Okay, did anyone else? Did Graham cut out for anyone else? Because all I heard was Channing Tatum comes in Bakugan.
Graham is frozen in mid-laugh. Someone take a picture.
Oh, that's
Someone take a picture of frozen.
There's
Graham.
one frame of it in the tiny screen on the recording.
No, but there's a very brief scene where like Channing Tatum comes into like the group of nerds, and the nerds are playing Bakugan. Like he knocks them over.
What an
I'm voting for
asshole.
21 Jump Street.
Okay.
But yeah, Jordan.
Yeah, this was tough because I really enjoyed both of these. And it sucks because, like, the thing is, because I think it's because I watched The Pirates so early that I've forgotten a lot of the gags from it. And, like, it was very good, but, like, there's not much more I can really say about it other than it was good and funny. Whereas 21 Jump Street, like, I think it just does more and, like, is a more complex film and has more for me to enjoy. So I'm voting for that one.
Graham, can you turn your camera off because you're still frozen?
I mean, can you still hear? Because can you still hear me?
Yeah.
I can still hear you, but it's just a little distracting to look at.
Greg is in a
I
state
mean,
of perpetual humor.
Is he more or less distracting when
Yeah,
frozen?
I don't turn on the camera to not be distracted.
It's distracting in a much different.
He's in
That's fair.
It's like
It's almost.
All right, so
I'm a little
take
uncomfortable. Let's put it that way.
Take a photo of it because I want to see it. Then I'll turn it off.
He's in a state of perpetual laughter. He will be humorous forever.
It's also your vote, by the way, I think.
Oh, it's 21 Jump
Yeah.
Street, hands down.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we just needed it for the record.
I love
All
it.
right, Christian, you're up.
I imagine when Graham's laughing like that, it's like what is it, data moshing, and it's like it's caught in the middle of his laugh.
He's laughing at himself.
Anyway, guys, I have a better plot idea than what 21 Jump Street actually gave us. So here's my new 21 Jump Street.
Jump
Shut
Street?
the fuck up! I said the word wrong. I know. Here's my better 21 Jump Street plot. Jonah Hill and Channing Tatum have to become the cop of the year, and they have to win the cop of the year award. Now that sounds stupid, doesn't it? That sounds like the worst plot ever. I was actually pretty
So
I
is
don't know, I
this-
think it's got legs.
So is that a diss on 21 Jump Street or
No,
Pirates?
it's a diss on Pirates.
Both.
I was very
It's
excited.
definitely a diss on Pirates.
I was excited to be the one to save 21 Jump Street, though it seems that I'm going to be the one to put 21 Jump Street at a 4-1, because it's not that I really didn't like Pirates. It's just Pirates, in a way, just it doesn't feel like it does it for me. Sadly, I just don't feel like I got the same amount of charm out of Pirates that a lot of the rest of you got. And while I have my problems with 21 Jump Street, this is a good matchup for it. And 21 Jump Street did put a smile on my face at many opportunities, so I am going to be voting for 21 Jump Street.
I am rather surprised.
Pirates does not win the best movie in round 5 of the 2012 Yearlies Award.
And thus loses the best pirate of the year competition.
I can't believe 21 Jump Street's a better
But we're not
pirate.
quite done because Clanky needs to go.
Yeah, I don't like 21 Jump Street. I'm just gonna be blunt when I say that.
Sure.
I think that the relationship between Channing Tatum and Jonah Hill's character is actually fun to watch. I really like the role reversal they do. I think that that's all done really well. But ultimately, I don't really find most of the jokes in this movie funny, and I don't really love how the center romance behind it is what we talked about before. I'm not going to get too much into it, but that's why I really just don't like.
I knew that you had a problem with it, so I was just trying to get it off the table.
Yeah, no, I know. It's just like I just don't think it's great. And like I feel like it, not that it could have been ignored, but it could have been less of a problem if it wasn't so focal to a lot of the movie. But either way, I really like Pirates. It's not my favorite movie or anything. I think it's, like you guys said, my least favorite animated movie here. But I still think it's cute, so I'm voting for it.
All right.
This is fucking...
Listen, I didn't think that the 21 Jump Street was going to win at all, so a 4-1 is like...
And you know
Yeah,
what?
man, you're moving up in the world.
You can thank
Invest.
the Pirate of the Year competition.
Wow.
Christian, shut up. Shut up. Stop talking about it.
It's not the part. It's
I'm
not
sorry.
the problem I thought Christian would have.
I got
but
that.
it's-
It just sat with me. Like I've spent weeks having this Pirate of the Year thing brewing inside of me. It's made me so mad. Like the rest of the movie is probably
fucking
fine.
psychopath.
And he loves the Oscars.
This is such a stupid thing to be mad about. I will.
No.
It is.
I'm here for it. I didn't care before, but Christian is getting me. Christian is making better points than like I usually am able to get on his side for. I'm like, you know what? If he wants me to hate the Pirate of the Year gag, I think I could do it. I think I could learn to hate it with him.
Anyway,
But Christian, it's supposed to be silly.
You say that to my fucking face.
next
You
up.
hear that, Christian? It's supposed to be silly.
Not unless.
Anyway, next up for round 6, we have the Three Stooges versus the Perks of Being a Wallflower. Three Stooges being a Taylor pick, and the Perks of Being a Wallflower.
That's all, folks.
It's
the
also
Perks of-
kind of a Taylor pick, but it's also these other
yeah,
two.
the Perks of Being a Wallflower. I can't speak. I
Dude,
can't
Donald
speak
Faison
tonight.
is great as Turkey. The Perks of
The
Being a Wall-
Perks of Being a Wallflower by
Look at the size of his diction.
Four.
The Perks of Being a Wallflower, which is a Christian pick based on the novel Pushed by Sapphire.
It's actually based on the novel The Perks of Being a Wallflower.
Featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
Anyway,
With
Taylor.
funky new modes.
Yeah.
Taylor will have full jurisdiction over this round. I deem it so.
All right.
Last time, I promise. Again, like, this is the reason that I wanted to participate in this one versus all the others is because it had my 2 favorite movies kind of back to back.
And this one.
So
take it
yeah,
fucking
and
away.
yeah, and this is the thing. Like, even though I might like 21 Jump Street more, this is the movie that I tell everyone is my favorite because I don't have to be embarrassed by it. My first community college, I took a communications class for Screenwriting 1 before I even applied to the major. And we had to write a small screenplay. And I don't know why I was enamored with this idea, but I had a very strong fascination at the time with woodshop. And I wrote a story, or I wrote the start of a story about a meek boy who was bullied and protected by his older brother. And his older brother was gone, so he found a new friend and a new love in this close community of people in this woodshop class. And I shared this idea with the students, my peers, and they said, "Have you seen The Perks of Being a Wallflower? I think you'll really like it." And they gave me the DVD, and I went home that night and I watched it, and it was the greatest thing ever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I
it
felt
is.
so personally connected to it because people were actively trying to appeal to exactly how I was feeling at that time. Now, Perks of Being a Wallflower is not a woodshop movie. There's a woodshop class, but what it does do is tell the story of a meek boy who has had a very rough go of it in recent years and really his entire life. And as a result is passive, keeps his head down, but at the same time is so brilliant in a way that is always humble and is never narcissistic. You see that in the opening scene with him and Paul Rudd, who does an incredible job as the English teacher,
He's so
as
good
the
at
mentor
disciples.
figure.
Yeah.
Yes.
where he says, "If you make one friend here, you'll make it." And he goes, "That's really nice, sir, but if my only friend is my English teacher, then that would be really sad." And I want you guys to be prepared. I'm going to tell you that Ezra Miller does a really good job in this movie.
Oh, he does.
Yeah,
It's
they're-
so
they're-
magic.
Fortunately, it does.
It's
Absolutely.
I
so
don't think
magic.
the problem with them. I don't think is their acting.
Yeah.
No, the problem is
Yeah. I have to get it out of the way because I know that that's not a great thing to say these days. There's a great review on Letterboxd where it goes, "Ezra Miller killed it. Edit. I'm sorry."
yeah.
That's right up there with the one for Ant-Man Quantumania of why doesn't Ant-Man let Jonathan Majors do whatever he wants? Edit. Should not have let Jonathan Majors do whatever he wants.
Yeah. So as he forms this relationship with Patrick and Sam, Ezra Miller and Emma Watson also killing it in this movie. Probably my favorite performance of her for obvious reasons. The way they guide this boy, help him come out of his shell, how Charlie communicates through letters to his pen pal, through how he's growing, how integral these people are to his life, how they shape him, how not being in his life can crush him because he has so much shit to work for, and the more you learn, the more you feel. I think the romance is handled well. I could make the argument that the Mary Elizabeth portion of the movie is the weakest part, but if I were to admit that, then it would take away my absolute favorite scene of the movie, the cafeteria scene. which ends with probably my favorite line ever delivered in any movie, where everything whites out. Charlie has beaten up the bullies. He picks Patrick off the floor. He looks to the bullies and he goes, "Touch my friends again and I'll blind you." And he says it so severely, so coldly, so out of character for who he is, that it gives me chills each and every time I watch it.
Yeah.
I love how these people bond as friends, how they joke around with each other. There's like a line where Sam just goes, "I love bulimia," and like she can't contain her own laughter because she knows how stupid what she's saying is. And there are moments just like that when they do the Secret Santa and the girl who steals jeans buy jeans. Guys, look, there's a tag here. Holy shit, guys, she paid for the jeans. I'm just so in love with everything this movie does and how it makes me feel. And obviously the tunnel scene and We Are Infinite.
As you all know of my character, of course, I'm now going to go into why some of the serious scenes are really impactful, because one of my favorite scenes in this movie is probably the scariest scene, I think, in anything. Like, I mean, look, Sinister's a scary movie and all, but have you seen the Truth or Dare scene in this movie? Like,
Oh my god.
like that shit. Because Taylor showed me this movie many years ago, like before pandemic. He showed me this movie, instant top 50 at the time, and still like top 70 nowadays.
Oh, fuck you.
Look, I watch a lot of movies nowadays. But at the same time, when I got to the Truth or Dare scene in this rewatch, I started hyperventilating because I was like, no, please, God, no. And this movie does such a good job at portraying the emotions of other characters through sometimes purely only facial expressions. When there is, and maybe this is just my autistic brain looking way too deeply into facial expressions, but whenever there's like any moment where like there's disgust portrayed in someone's face, it's so clear and recognizable, and it really puts you down in such a way that feels intentional, because it is intentionally kind of making you realize the scope of Charlie's social situation. And it's like, you do not want Charlie to feel the way that is but a fraction of your feeling by watching this movie. If I was caught with that much disapproval at any of these scenes, I'd be like, well, life's over, see y'all later. You know, like, it's a horrible feeling, but it's so effective in this movie.
And I do need to thank you, Christian, for having me watch the movie with subtitles at least once, because sometimes they whisper a couple lines, and there's one line that I didn't hear towards the very beginning of the movie, where Charlie is stoned and he tells Sam about how his friend shot himself.
Oh, yeah.
And Sam goes up to Patrick and explains the story, and she whispers, "I don't think he has any friends." And that moment killed me when I saw it.
Yeah, it's so amazing how supportive of people like Emma Watson and Ezra Miller's characters are. Some like one of my favorite tropes is the introvert adopted by the extrovert. So it's like, oh god, it's so beautiful.
I think I agree with you for the most part about how like beautiful this movie is. I think that, you know, all the performances are really good. The cafeteria scene, as you said, incredible. Really, really good shit there. I guess I was expecting this movie to be like, and I'm sorry to say this, I was expecting this movie to be a little bit more cringe than I think it actually was. Because like, I used to frequent Tumblr back in the day, if you can believe it. And this movie
Really,
was like,
actually, can I say, Clanky, that genuinely does surprise me.
yeah, no, I used to go on Tumblr a lot in high school. That was like my social media of choice in high school. Anyway,
There's no nice way to say this, but you strike me as more of a Redditor.
Oh, that's such an insult. You don't just say that about someone.
Is it better? Is it better to be a Tumblr person?
Oh, you got a point.
Yes.
I didn't get a Reddit until I think freshman or sophomore year of college. But anyway, because I was on like Tumblr a lot, I saw a lot of like gift sets that would have a bunch of perks things, and you know, like the one line that like the English teacher says where he's like, how do you like, you know you love someone, or like I forget the exact phrasing of the line, but the
we accept the love we think we deserve.
Yeah, that one where we accept the love we think we deserve and everything. Like that was like, you know, plaguing like gift sets and everything from Tumblr. So like, you know, I guess I was expecting this movie to be a little bit like, you know, like you know, a little bit stupid and a little bit like up its own ass, but it wasn't. It felt very grounded. It felt very real. The performances are all really, really good. And you know, when I can compliment Ezra Miller for doing an incredible job, like that's how you know this movie's really, really, you know, doing something great here. You know, we've kind of, I don't want to say been dancing around it, but like the reveal at the end of the movie where we can I say it? I don't know if we have to cut it out or not, but you know,
where we learn about Aunt Helen.
Yeah, so the thing that, like, the implication that Aunt Helen has been, like, you know, molesting the main character from, like, when he was a little kid and everything, and that, like, he kind of blames himself for the death because he doesn't really... It's just, like, so painful to watch that realization. I was starting to pick up on it, like, a little bit, like, halfway through the movie when she was like, I have to get you something for your birthday or Christmas or whatever, but it's a surprise. I was like, oh, God, that sounds a little creepy, but I'm just going to believe the best in the situation. And moral of the story, I should not have believed in the best in the situation. But I, like... It just, like, it really hits like a truck, and, like, it really hurts, man. Like, I watched this movie the same day I watched another movie on this bracket that we're gonna get to soon. So let me just say, like, I was an emotional wreck that day, dude. It was crazy.
Now, so speaking of fun...
Yeah, thank you for using that word, because when I look at the scores for this movie, I feel very conflicted about, like, people not liking this, but it's so weird to me because every time I read reviews of people who give this shitty scores, they open with, this movie's great, but it sucks. And I just don't get it, because this movie is so delightfully funny, and it's just so cartoonish and Looney Tunes. This was my first introduction to the Three Stooges. Curly is best Stooge. And... Yes. Someone else, I've been talking a lot. Does someone else want to take the lead on this one?
I got you. Dude, I'm your slapstick man. I can take this. So, I saw this movie in theaters.
Did too.
Rewatching this, I was so worried it was going to be a dive in quality. It was not. The slapstick holds up because these three are the perfect people to play these roles, and they're not doing impressions. They're just falling right into these personalities. I think Will Sasso as Curly is incredible.
I'm a victim of circumstance.
Yeah.
The gags are so good. There's just so many that hit. They're flying at the high speeds. They're allowed to be violent. They're allowed to hurt themselves. They're allowed to just go places and be bizarre and be just really funny. And at the same time, it's just a fun concept for a dark comedy where, like, all right, the Three Stooges are hired in this husband knocking off plot that's so complicated that they just managed to make it worse either way. It just feels like what would
push him into traffic.
Yeah, it feels like something that would be like a Three Stooges plot had they still been around in 2012. And again, like, one of the things people will point to about this movie is that like some of the things that date this to 2012, like the Old Spice guy and Jersey Shore, I think that gives this a nice flavor. It grounds this in 2012, and I think it works in this movie's favor. And yes, it can be a little cringe, but like it's good set dressing for me.
Success.
I think the Three Stooges thrive when they're doing a bunch of, like, odd jobs, and the fact that, like, this is a we have to save the orphanage plot, like, lends them to doing a lot of odd jobs and everything, and all the slapstick that gets involved there. It's really a fun movie to watch.
And I think because it's such a noble task, you're able to kind of lose your suspension of disbelief about how dopey and off, and like how much damage they cause, because the entire time they're trying to do something really well-meaning, and I think that matters when you're trying to write a story.
That suspension of disbelief turns off the second I watch a Three Stooges movie. You know, like.
Okay.
Jordan, can you insert the flying pineapple scene?
Oh, yes.
Oh my god. I did watch a little bit of the Three Stooges meet Hercules after watching this, because I was surprised how small the Three Stooges are, because Curly's fucking gigantic in this movie. He's like a fucking, like, Hulk. It's crazy.
Damn.
Like, he could crush Mo with his index finger. But no, my favorite thing about this movie is when they're doing the odd jobs and they always have those fun little tools that they get to beat each other up with. I don't know, my favorite scene is a mix between when he takes the chainsaw to Curly's head or when he gets the potato peeler and starts peeling off Curly's head. And it's just like, imagine if this was not a comedy. I personally really want to see the Three Stooges in like a Saw type of movie, but they turned the Saw movie into a comedy and they put Curly in a reverse bear trap and it goes
That'd be
something
great.
like that.
That would be great.
It's like fucking, what is it? What's the matter with you? And then fucking throws a spiked mask on Curly's face or something.
You want to play a game? I'll show you a game.
And Curly.
I'd love to see them in a the Raid Redemption sort of scenario
What's
where
the
they're
matter
having to
with
fight
you?
off.
Smacks coke in his face.
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate 3.
No, this was funny. Very funny
Yeah.
physical
Oh,
comedy.
so funny.
I love the scene when they go on stage for the first time right before Mo gets put on Jersey Shore and they're on stage. It's like a 2-minute straight slapstick section. It's so good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the actual plot
It's-
stuff of the movie kind of blows, but the comedy is so good.
Oh yeah,
You're not-
that turns me on.
You're not. Yeah, you're not there for that. You know.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like going to the
They're
raid
the
for
goofs,
story.
and the goofs are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see the interesting in-depth plot of the the highbrow entertainment that I've been expecting.
Like the movie goes off without a hitch, but then like as soon as he puts the chainsaw to his head, he dies, and it's like a serious drama about losing.
He lost Curly.
We can make an edit of that very easily.
Cut to the funeral.
We can very easily edit this.
Oh.
It reminds me of Corridor Digital did the Home Alone if it was realistic, and you just see the guys dying repeatedly. Like literally every single trap fucking kills them.
So good.
Oh man.
All right. So first up we have Graham.
I've not seen the Three Stooges. I mean, I've seen the Three Stooges, but I haven't seen the Three Stooges.
You want to run that? You know what? I don't
No.
care.
It's a sentence that makes sense.
I understand what you mean.
Yeah. But I have seen Perks being a Wallflower, and I really. So I'm going for Perks of being a wall crawler because it's a movie about Spider-Man.
Amazing Spider-Man didn't even make the bracket.
That came out this year? Oh my god.
All right,
Jordan?
So, yeah, saw both these movies in theaters. I just want to emphasize that I really, really enjoyed this watch of Three Stooges, and more than I ever would have thought. You know, because obviously I'm giving it to Perks. Perks is an incredible movie, and it impresses me more with every watch, and it really is important to my upbringing because I saw it while I was at that sort of point. Well, I was that guy in high school, and I saw so much of myself in that. It allowed me to, you know, emote and feel, and I didn't feel alone. And yeah, no, I'm voting for Perks, but major props to Three Stooges.
All right, Taylor. I don't think we.
It's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate because I finally feel like this is a comedy that we all universally agree is pretty great. And I'm
about
hoping that means it won't go down losers round one. But I have to give it to Perks.
Christian.
Yeah, I mean, so I like both of these, but I gotta be honest, yeah. This is not my favorite thing that you showed me, Taylor. We'll talk about my favorite thing that you showed me quite a bit later from now. But this is definitely up there because this is...
Not later tonight, right?
No. But like, let's say one rotation past the 2010s of the Filmlies, and then we'll start getting back to it. But
I think I know.
yeah, but at the same time, this is incredible, absolutely incredible movie from a genre that I don't even really subscribe to that frequently. Any movie in a genre like this, like a coming of age comedy sort of thing, something that I'm not super well versed in, it's only that much more impressive when I end up really liking it. So I'm definitely going to be giving it to the Perks because I am a wallflower and this is my wall.
Flower. Clanky.
I really like the Three Stooges. It's a very funny movie. I like the Three Stooges, so it appealed to me. But I mean, Perks was incredible. I'm giving it to Perks.
Oh yeah, so good.
All right. So
The first
Clerk-
time.
I just called Clerks. I can't get this title right. I don't know what's going on with me tonight.
The clerk
said
is
it.
I was even supposed to be here today.
Mick says the
Jay
word.
and Silent Bob of being a wallflower.
I'm still pretty into Turks of being a wallflower. I still
Yeah.
like the idea of Turk from Scrubs. Just
Being a wallflower.
You know, I've been wondering why Constantinople gets the works.
Yeah.
the
Nobody
business
knows
of
this
Turk.
about the Turks of
They
being
do
a
get some
wallflower.
there.
I love it. Charlie, I found the tunnel sign. Istanbul was constant. We are infinite.
Dude,
All right.
that would go hard if they played that song in the tunnel.
David Bowie's publicist is calling, going, so you're going with what?
All right. Next up, we have "It's Such a Beautiful Day," which is a Christian pick. I know that one.
Great. It was so quick. You got it right on the spot.
I don't know if I've heard you talk about it. I don't know. This just strikes me as, oh yeah, Christian likes this movie.
It's
And
insane.
Skyfall, which is a Graham pick, I want to say, because I think we've gone through most of
Yes.
Jordan's.
I think it's technically a Graham
It's
and
a Graham
Jordan, 'cause
pick, but
Jordan
I
got-
also put it up.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jordan got all of his picks compromised out.
Oof.
Pretty much,
Oh,
yeah.
damn.
Can I go first, then Christian? Because I have some things to say about Such a Beautiful Day.
Can I? I would like to start on that movie if that's okay.
Sure, but I have things to say about Such a Beautiful Day.
Oh, please, trust me.
Same.
We will have time. The
Oh,
reason
yeah.
why I'm so adamant about starting is because, well, I hope you all aren't too tired, because we're going to talk about another one of our favorite fucking things ever made. Because, yeah, if it's okay, I'll start up on It's Such a Beautiful Day. This is an animated movie by Don Hertzfeldt. You may know Don Hertzfeldt for a couple of things. Some of them know him from a Simpsons couch gag, which I did not get the chance to read up on before
That
this.
was my intro to him.
Wait, is it the one I'm thinking of?
Some of the, I guess Jordan would do a better job describing it than I would. Some of them know Don Hertzfeldt for his World of Tomorrow short film collection, which I actually have not gotten to see criminally enough. Or some people like me, before seeing this movie, knew him for his short film Rejected, which, if you've ever heard the phrase, my anus is bleeding, it comes from...
Oh, I'm sorry, Christian. I
It's that guy?
tuned out, and then you brought up a cartoon I love. Can you start? Can you backtrack a little?
God and all that is holy, my anus is
But
bleeding.
you're saying that has a connection to It's Such a Beautiful Day?
The person who made that was one of his earlier short films. That guy made this movie.
Oh, Christian, you've made my life so much easier.
Well, can I spoil the shit out of this movie, by the way? Cool, awesome.
Sure.
So this thing
Yep,
is...
it's the couch. Incidentally, yes, it's the couch gag I was thinking of.
Okay, good. This thing is an animated, basically 3 animated films put together that finished in 2012 about a man named Bill who suffers from a degenerative memory disorder, and you follow basically the last portions of his life as he has this shattered psyche that he has to essentially unfurl throughout the movie. I was immediately drawn to this movie due to the animation style. I love the stick figures. Like, you look at this movie and you're like, Christian's gonna love this shit. It's got stick figures, it's got the dot eyes, super simplistic design, amazing for depicting emotions, because taking super simple characters, it's so much more easy to imprint yourself onto simple characters when they have these super powerful emotions. And that works really well for this movie, because this movie tackles a theme that so many other movies have tackled. What's up?
I'm sorry to do this to you. I don't know why I didn't want to watch this, because now that I'm kind of looking at it and I'm making the connection to what you just told me, I might actually want to see this. So is there a way you can do this without spoiling it?
Sure, you want to see a movie with a bunch of loud noises about existential crises and dying?
No.
Well,
This does not scream a Taylor movie for me. I'm just gonna be honest.
it's
Yeah,
the
Taylor.
I will leave out
It's
some
not a Jordan
crucial
movie.
scenes and basically try to keep things somewhat vague so you will
Christian-
still get
Christian,
the
can I-
experience.
Christian,
This
can I
isn't
ask-
a horror movie, is it?
No, but it's very,
No.
No,
No, but
very sad, very depressing, incredible.
Okay, if you guys feel strongly, then I will relent.
I'll keep things
Christian, can
somewhat
I
vague.
ask something?
Yes.
Is this like Everywhere at the End of Time, but like as like a cartoon animation?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe a little bit like that. I'll keep
Alright,
things
cool.
somewhat vague so you can still get some surprises. But this movie
Gotcha.
tackles a theme that we see in a lot of different pieces of media where it's like, yes, there is this everything in life is beautiful and we should all go around to appreciate these things. And this movie's animation style makes that so known, because with this movie's animation, it does this thing where the majority of the movie is this sort of like black and white, very grayscale design to it. But near the end of the movie, you start getting the colors, you start getting the beautiful mixed media. And so when Bill around him is seeing all the beautiful things of the world, you're seeing it alongside with him, because everything has now been shown color to you. His bath mats are gorgeous. It's amazing. And
If I said floor texture.
floor textures, yeah, exactly.
Floor texture mention.
I mean, that's the thing about this movie. It keeps the flow going due to a brilliant narration by Don Hertzfeld himself, who does the narration through all of this. And so much of this movie has mantras and moments, because it focuses a lot on death due to the nature of this being about Bill's degenerative memory and trying to appreciate the world around, basically. And so much of this movie puts context into things like death and how to recontextualize this kind of thing almost in so many different ways. And a lot of the scenes in this movie have kind of made me feel more comfortable with the idea of dying. Where
good for you, because I'm the opposite.
that is totally fair and reasonable, and I understand where people would get this perspective from. The ending of this movie, particularly one of the best endings possibly ever, is in a lot of ways a very comforting way to picture, like, this is why death is a natural part of our existence. This exact ending is the reason why this is to be. At least that's what I notice when I am watching it through my horrible, sniveling, tear-covered face, of course. And at the same time, so much of this movie also has a lot of really fun, like, interspersed humor, because Don Hertzfeld, I mean, he's the guy who made the "my spoon is too big" animation. So of course,
Yes!
of course,
Yes!
of course, he has a lot of
It's too
"my
big!
spoon is too big," and it's
Banana!
I am a banana. I can't believe we're having a bonding experience over this movie. This is crazy.
Well, because those two cartoons were my jam, dude.
I can't.
Those were
believe
my
it.
favorite things
Mine-
when I was a kid.
My cousin showed me My Spoon's Too Big so long ago.
Oh, yeah.
And you just unlock like an eldritch memory for me.
I
I'm like,
cannot believe it. But that's the
remember when
thing.
David
You would
Schwimmer-
never think that a person who can make those like comedic shorts like that can go on to make something so poignant with these messages that I end up literally.
You didn't think the guy who drowns in his own anal blood could do something dark?
Like, well, not even just dark, but just like poignant. Something where I actually repeat lines from this movie daily, rewatch the scenes. The one where he has to picture himself on his hospital bed. This is a mid-scene movie, by the way, so not at the end. But he's like in the hospital bed and tries to tell everyone that this stupid, awkward moment of death has wasted all of his experience. But all he can manage to say is, "It smells like dust and moonlight." It's such a weird, random anecdote based off of this idea that Bill is feeling. But I think the part of the movie that sticks with me the most is how much a movie dealing with degenerative memory manages to show how our emotions are not bound into our logic and our memories, and that our emotions are instead entirely built upon like our souls in a way, and our subconscious. There's a scene right before the ending that I'm not going to talk about because Taylor needs to see this if he's going to watch this movie. There's a scene right before the ending where Bill meets someone very important, and I absolutely fall apart every single time I watch it, because
Yeah.
there's a line that is spoken and a thing that is said after that shows so succinctly how beautiful it is that the emotions that we make throughout our life are stored so deep within us that we might not even remember anything about anything and still react so strongly to our other loved ones. It is a truly magical experience. I'll pause here because other people deserve to come in as well. Yeah.
yeah. If I can add something, Smells Like Dust and Moonlight had a great culture shock set. I didn't want to interrupt a great bit to do the joke, but
But yeah, Graham, you had big things you wanted to say. It sounded like.
Originally, I was thinking of like I wanted to like make it seem like I hated this movie.
Oh no.
But
Yeah,
No,
who would do something
I-
like that?
I fucking love this movie, man. Like I had no
Yeah.
idea of like this was but the the Christian pick that I chose this year.
I'm
It was
so
like
glad
between
you
like
picked
this,
one.
yeah,
I'm so happy you picked this one.
because I had no idea. Like I never heard of it. I watched it today, like this morning.
Oh, dude.
And I went to work.
Oh man.
You went to work.
But
That's oh man.
I want to like really bring up the fact that this was filmed on like a very specific type of like animation, like it says here, animation stand. And at the end of the film, like this was filmed on one of the last of its kind like ever made like things. And by the end of the movie, it's starting to break apart.
Yes.
There's just something so cosmically like beautiful and poignant about this this film, about what it is like to live your life when one of the few things that like gives life its meaning, your memory, is like fading, as the very medium itself this film is being made on is breaking down.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on.
Beautiful. I couldn't have worded it better myself.
How this film deals with like there's a very specific line in like the middle movie when he's going through his mom's thing.
Yeah.
He finds a note from someone that kind of is this really recontextualizes everything about it, and is he finds a note from a village like advising his mom to never have kids, presumably because of like the family history of mental illness. And like it's like this dichotomy of his mom, who is someone who genuinely like loved him, wanted to practice her handwriting to make sure that he had best handwriting, is also the person who has basically cursed him with like the very nature of his existence. And did his mom have him as like an accident? Was it a bit of selfishness on her part because she wanted to have a kid knowing risk? Was it any number of things that we'll never ever, because that's finding out is not the point of the movie. Like that like really kind of like affected me in a profound way.
I don't want to say any more because I know I went off so much myself, but again, this is one of my favorite things ever. Like legitimately, this might be, I'll get to it, but this might be my favorite movie ever, possibly.
Wow.
Do we want to talk about do we want to talk about Skyfall?
And I think we'll try and be brief, hopefully. I don't know.
I can like I'll guess that way is a very funny anecdote of when I was watching this movie in the scene where like in the beginning where James Bond gets shot and like falls off the train. There's a woman like right next to me in the theater who went, "Oh, he's a goner. He's a goner." Like, yeah, James Bond dies 10 minutes into the movie.
Yeah. Nobody was expecting it.
But Graham, what if he did? All right, would you be laughing? James Bond is dead, and you're laughing.
We just don't know how he survived because he's James Bond, apparently.
Well, that's most James Bond movies. He just survives things. Say for one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this was my first James Bond movie I ever saw in theaters.
Ooh.
I think this is the part in Craig's Bond where they really kind of went more into James Bond's like backstory. Casino Royale is kind of the origin story, and I haven't seen much of Quantum, but I know I probably never seen much. But it feels more of like this is a James Bond movie kind of thing. Like Skyfall is, you see the house where he grew up. You kind of learn a little bit more about him, and like it's all about his relationship with M. It was always a great Judi Dench.
Not always. I've seen Cats.
I mean, look, if there's anything wrong with that movie, it's not Judi.
That's
but
you know what? Good point, Graham.
Javier Bardem as the villain.
So good. Such a good villain. He's intimidating. He's charming. The scene where he sort of flirts with Bond a little bit. It's just it's tense, but also kind of funny in a way.
I thought that when I thought that when he was introduced and he steps into the room and Bond is in the chair all the way at the end of the room and he's monologuing and as he walks closer, I just kept thinking, Bond can't hear you. You're too far away.
I was expecting you to go, what?
Yeah, can you speak up, please?
It's a Shazam bit.
I wouldn't know.
Of course.
No, you saw it with him.
So we went through the gaslighting portion of the
Christian, we
Skyfall.
passed the gaslighting portion of the evening a long time ago. All right, you're going crazy.
Shut the fuck up.
Skyfall is one of my favorite Bond films, and it's because it's just, first of all, it's shot so well. Roger Deakins is DP, and everything just looks so good in this. It's tense and action-packed all the way through. It's a good story. It just delivers on what a James Bond film should be, and it hasn't really felt this, like, good in years.
It's a great movie, great Bonds, and I can speak as someone who has seen some of the earlier Bonds now and can say, yeah, this is a great Bond.
I think my big problem with more of the modern Bonds is that they try to, and like, I know this is like the selling point of them, it's just not my taste personally. Like, I feel like a lot of them are trying to be more realistic spy movies, which, like, you know, is cool, but it's not really my thing. So I'm glad that Skyfall, like, kind of harkens back to, like, classic Bonds with, like, the stupid car with a fucking machine gun in it. Like, it's just, like, I appreciate that kind of stuff. And I also really like the whole, like, thing that goes on with the one girl who, like, tells Bond how it's gonna go down, and he's like, no, if you leave right now, they're gonna shoot you, you know, if you let me get out of here, they'll kill you, so, like, you know, I need to protect you. And then later on, like, it's his fault that she ends up, like, you know, dying and everything. Like, that shit's all done, like, really well. I really liked that. I really liked that bit specifically.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is this the film which introduces Ben Whishaw as
Yes, it is.
Q? Yeah. His introduction scene is one of my favorite, like, character introduction scenes in a film, because of the location they chose. They're in an art museum looking at a painting called the Fighting Temeraire, which is like an old, like, wooden ship of the line being tugged to be destroyed by a new advanced steamship. And here's Bond meeting, like, this really young, you know, gadget like spy, who's like, it's, I don't know, it's a really nice, like, juxtaposition for the scene.
Yeah, no, it's all just everything, all the elements are on point. It just really works, and I love the climax.
Yeah, Q was fun in this movie for sure too.
Yeah,
Zoomer Q.
Zoomer Q.
Bond, check out my TikTok.
humor.
Humor? Did you say humor?
I think we're...
Yeah,
I think we're just... Yeah. So, if we're wrapping up with that, then let's go on to the vote, starting with Graham.
I'm voting for It's Such a Beautiful Day.
Come on, Graham, really?
Yes!
You're gonna leave me alone here?
I'm as surprised as you are, but...
I may
Jordan?
also be as surprised as you are.
It's Such a Beautiful Day is not a Jordan movie. It's completely sad and completely depressing and completely senseless, and I didn't get what it was trying to do. Because I understand it's the emotion and the poignance that's the selling point, and I just didn't feel anything, and it just wasn't a very enjoyable time for me, and it's just not for me. I mean, I can't deny it's a good movie, but just, what am I going to say with a movie like this? Okay, it's dark and depressing and everything's bad. Great. And it's loud and it hurts my ears. I'm voting for Skyfall.
Taylor?
It's not about the acting. It's not about the script. It's
about the Mets, baby.
I just don't give a shit about James Bond. I could not care less about James Bond. And every stereotype I've ever heard about James Bond, watching them all be proven correctly is really crazy to me. It was so boring. It doesn't make me angry. I just don't like it. And I don't know if It's Such a Beautiful Day would be better. Before this round started, I was actually going to just give my vote to Mick. But then Christian told me about my anus is bleeding sketch, and I genuinely, if it's that guy, to give him. I'm giving him the props, even if like I don't know if I'll watch the movie. I really don't know if it's for me. You guys are giving me mixed signals on that, but I respect that guy went out and made a movie. I respect that it's only an hour, and I'm gonna vote for It's Such a Beautiful Day.
Yeah.
All right. To Christian, as if I have to ask.
I'll keep this as quick as I
Skyfall,
possibly can.
clearly.
I watched this movie at the beginning of pandemic, which, what a time to experience a movie like this. And I remember it took, I was speechless by the time it was done, but it took quite a reasonable amount of time for me to realize that this was both a top 50, then a top 15, then a top 10, then a top 5. Then at this rate, at this point in my stage, unlike video games, when it comes to my top 5 movies, really any single one of them in the top 5 could be my favorite at any given moment. And very often I find that it is this movie. And you know what? After all of that, I still don't think I have this movie figured out. I could sit here and spout so much platitudes about.
I thought you were about to vote for Skyfall. I thought I was
Please, it'll be
like,
funny.
this is the Christian wind up the vote for Skyfall bit, isn't it?
It'll be funny.
At the same time, it's like I could sit here and spout so much platitudes about what I think the movie is and how the movie makes me feel and how it makes me feel more comfortable and how it makes me feel better when things are really tough, because I can see a bigger perspective from what the hell fucking Don's talking about. But every time I watch the movie, I feel like I'm picking up different things, or newer things rather, and adding on to this repertoire of how much I love this movie. And even though I can't pinpoint exactly what it is, that feeling of emotion, just like this movie tries to illustrate, that feeling of emotion overrides my logic. It is beauty and amazement and wonder through a hardship that makes this movie so successful to me. And it shows me that everything is amazing, and I am going to be voting for It's Such a Beautiful Day.
Maybe that is the real punk rock. Clanky?
Yeah, I fucking love It's Such a Beautiful Day. It's been on my radar for a while. We've talked at length about the movie, so I'm not gonna say too much more. I pretty much echo what everyone else here has been saying, or most of what everyone else here has been saying. But it is a tragic movie. I do agree with you there. It is very tragic in a way. Like, it's beautiful, but it's only beautiful because it's so sad. I really love this fucking movie. It's probably a top 50 for me, maybe even a top 25. I really have to sit and think about it. I won't be able to watch it again for another 10 years. I'm voting for It's Such a Beautiful Day. When I was talking about movies that I watched that made me fucking sob, It's Such a Beautiful Day was the one that I watched at the beginning of the day, and then I finished it off with Perks of Being a Wallflower. So I
really wish you didn't almost now, because I feel like maybe the numbness of what It's Such a Beautiful Day meant that Perks could have been a 10.
I don't the thing is that I rarely give movies 10 unless I watch them a second time, and then I'm like, okay, after watching them a second time, I can confirm.
I do that too.
That's a good idea. I'm gonna start doing that now.
Jeannie gave it a 10. If it makes you feel any better.
Oh, but she saw it already, right?
No, that was her first time watching it too.
Oh, then that's wonderful, and that makes me very happy.
So, It's a Beautiful Day, or It's Such a Beautiful Day, moves on.
I thought you were about to say the round again.
Talk about
all right.
the movie again. Yes,
all right.
Yes.
Chronicle, which is I think it's a Christian pick, and Django Unchained, which is a Jordan pick. Although
Christian
technically Django Unchained was a Christian pick, but it got compromised out. So
and Chronicle's
the Chronicles, yeah.
I think Jordan started all night. I don't think.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, Jordan got it.
All right. So. It's great that I've been able to talk about one director so far tonight that I will watch anything from and who's really influenced me. And now I get to talk about another, because Quentin Tarantino is really cool, and I like a lot of his movies, and some of his are up in my tops. Django Unchained routinely is in my tops of his, and possibly in my top 20 or 25 movies ever. It boils down to the fact that this is just such a satisfying story of good and evil, with such great characters, great heroes, great villains, great performances, and such a satisfying conclusion. That's the thing. This movie is so satisfying.
Yeah.
And I just think it's one of the most... A lot of Tarantino films are messy. This one is also very messy in the middle. But it just cleans up so well. And it's just so satisfying to see Jamie Foxx's Django taking down the people that deserve to be taken down all throughout this movie.
I want to give special mention to all of the actors. Every single person who appeared in this movie at all ever and existed in this movie's world was amazing, honestly.
That's right, Jonah Hill.
No, but what is it?
He did fine for his role. That was a funny scene.
Yeah, I
Wait,
agree.
he was in this movie?
Yes!
He was.
What?
He was in the bandana scene. I think we
He's
can all
Baghead
agree
number
that...
2, dude.
I think we can all agree the masks were a fun idea. That's him?
Yeah, well, no, that line wasn't him, but he was one of the henchmen.
Okay, Jonah Hill forgiven. The Bugman guy community has forgiven Jonah Hill. But yeah, no, I want to give special shout out to Christoph Waltz, who plays a performance that somehow succeeds. His incredible villain performance in *Inglourious Bastards, now playing one of the best, most endearing, most fun and wonderful side characters I've ever seen in a movie. Period. Leonardo DiCaprio takes his helm as one of the best fucking villains ever. By being the slightest.
I finally get it.
Yes.
I finally get why people like him.
Yes, I know, because when he's playing a fucking asshole and like a horrible monster, you can really see a different side of him in a way that's not seen in something like Titanic or a Romeo and Juliet kind of thing. Just so his monologue about the skull and the dimples on the skull and how he gets them. Oh, wait, are we spoiling this? Are we allowed to spoil the shit out of this?
I saw it.
I didn't get the chance to watch it. I'll get into it in a bit, but I would, if you go, like, I just don't want major spoilers.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? If
I'll
you
be
like
vague.
it,
The scene with the skull, which I will not elaborate more on, but when he's doing the scene with the skull and he's like flexing this like Pyrrhic victory over the other characters, it leaves you feeling so disgusting. It's brilliant. And then I have to give special mention to Sam L. Jackson and Jamie Foxx, who both really pick it up in the second half of the movie. Honestly, like huge, absolutely wonderful, amazing performances. Even though Jamie Foxx doesn't really get to shine too much until the end, because he's mostly the strong, silent type until that point. But there's that one line where he's like, oh god, near the end when he's like going to the guy and is like, I am that 1 in 1 million guy. Paraphrased, of course, because I'm white. But like. You know, it's such a good line. It's so fucking good.
I think the paraphrasing of that white tells you everything you need to know.
yeah.
And my favorite Jamie Foxx moment, let's just say, bye, Miss Laura, and leave it at that.
Love it. I also love when he's dancing with the horse, but that's not really a spoiler. He dances with the horse.
I want to talk about about Schultz some more, though, because
yes.
He really is just if he hadn't shown up when he did right at the beginning of the movie, I don't know if I would have had my attention caught from the beginning. But just that opening scene, Clanky, can I go a little in detail? I guess even the opening scene is still the opening scene, but like
the opening scene's fine. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. So the opening scene where like he's negotiating for Django, shoots the traitor, and then continues to negotiate with the other one like everything is fine is so great. It's like every one of the opening scenes with Schultz is like, this is a masterclass scene, and I'm really surprised. I'm surprised just how much I enjoy this scene as a scene. Like I could isolate this and put this on, and it's a great short film.
It's beautiful. It's so great how much Schultz has to work within the law, you know, and that makes him so. It's so great seeing Christoph Waltz be a good guy in this. It's actually
when he
incredible.
Negotiates with the sheriff and the people, and just this idea that like this is the kindest person you're gonna find. Back then,
yeah,
it's something, man. This movie is cathartic bliss at its finest.
Absolutely, and one of my favorite Tarantinos by far.
The scene with
yeah,
the
I keep forgetting that I've never seen a bad Tarantino movie, and I keep not looking for new ones.
Well, that's kind of like the reason why he is saying like, oh, he's only going to do 10 films.
He was going to do like a film critic movie, but now he's like, it's not good enough to be my 10th film.
Guys, we all know he's going to Miyazaki it.
Yeah, probably. Almost assuredly.
Yeah, but like I do like the idea of he's going into this with the mentality of this is it. I got 10 shots.
And he's
Like,
shit,
it's
one of my shots was Jackie Brown. Damn it. There's something.
Hey, I like Jackie Brown.
Yeah, it's one of the only Tarantinos I haven't seen.
I like Kill Bill.
You'd like it. Kill Bill's awesome.
I didn't Django. I didn't watch because I had to decide if I wanted to watch Django or Moonrise, and I decided I should probably watch one Wes Anderson because I've seen another Tarantino.
So you have an
Sure,
idea of how
honestly.
this works.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It is.
I've seen the memes.
It's my this is my favorite Tarantino, one of my favorite movies ever. Not top 10 worthy, but very, very close. Fucking brilliant, masterclass, amazing movie with scenes that I will rewatch literally any day of the week.
Yeah. Tarantino's like a freak as a director, and or just a freak in general, and I really like that about him when it comes to his skill in making movies. I haven't seen Django, obviously, but I guess like it just didn't pique my interest because it was like it is like a cowboy movie, right? Like it's a
Western.
wild
It's a
west.
Western.
It's a Western, but it's a very
Not every
stylized-
moment.
Closer to Southern.
Yeah,
Like-
that's the thing, right? Is that like that's my critical weakness? Is that like I just like it's hard for me to get into westerns, and once I do, I end up like liking them if they're good, like what happened with True Grit. But
Oh,
it's
you'll
like
love
this movie is a tough sell for me, despite everything that it has going for it. You know what I mean?
Clanky, you know that I'm like the most difficult person to like find movies that appeal to me and like want to sit down and watch these things. And I can tell you that like Django, I don't know how much I cared to watch Django, and it caught my attention immediately.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's a fantastic movie. I just gotta find the will to watch it one day. You know.
Yeah. But Chronicle's good too.
Chronicle is a very good film starring Dane DeHaan with story character Michael B. Jordan, directed by someone who would not go on to great things, and written by someone who would not go on to great things.
Wait, who?
So Josh Trank directed,
Pain.
and he did Four Stick
Ah.
for like half of
Max
it.
Landis wrote it.
Yeah. Chronicle is the story of 3 young teens who miraculously get telekinetic powers. It doesn't go very well for at least one of them. Technically 2 of them.
Maybe
Two of
all of them, honestly.
Maybe, yeah, I don't know. And it is told mostly through the format of like found footage, because it is chronicling. Yeah, like that's kind of like the.
This is like the cheekiest it's found footage. Wink, nod.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't believe that
It
they would
shouldn't have
keep the
been found
camera on
footage.
for so many of these moments.
I still haven't really decided if I like the scenes that are not found footage. Like it kind of feels like they want to like have their cake and eat it too.
Do those scenes exist?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like the when he's peeling apart off the legs of the spider, when he's like crushing the car, when they're having like the confrontation, and like when they're floating above the hospital.
I just assumed they had a in-house reason that it was still found footage.
Yeah,
honestly.
I
Usually-
assumed there was a camera because he always had the camera with him or whatever.
Usually,
No,
the
yeah.
explanation in the film is that well, they're using the telekinesis to levitate the camera. However,
Yeah.
No.
I do think there are explicitly scenes, as Graham's pointing out.
Yeah.
As I think Graham's gonna say, there are explicitly scenes where it's like, no, that's not the case here.
Well, because I
No.
got the impression that they used other cameras depending on what the situation called for, that it wasn't all just his camera.
Yeah, the ending uses
Yeah.
CCTV footage, and also Dane DeHaan sucks out like 20 people's cameras and electronic devices from the main tower for the climax, which is how we get so many angles of that.
I'm
Yeah.
more powerful than you.
I am an apex predator. Throws bus.
Yeah.
Top 10.
Top 10
Top
hit
10
by
hit
a
by a
bus.
bus scene.
I can
Graham.
never separate top 10 hit by a bus scenes from
Yes.
this movie.
Can I say what I think this movie's best strength is?
Why would I deny you that?
I don't know, because you would want to say it.
No, you say it.
Okay. I think the movie is at its best when they're first discovering their powers and just dicking around like children who
Yeah.
just found
I
this
agree.
new toy wood.
100%.
And they're playing at the store and they're realizing, oh, hang on, we actually have to be a little careful about this, but we're still not going to be completely careful. We're going to throw balls at each other's face. We're going to learn to fly. We're going to tease each other. We're going to use this to bond. Those moments are... I believe in those moments. I really like those moments.
Mm.
Yeah. it doesn't seem like they feel like they have to use their powers for a greater good or something.
Yeah,
That
like
they're
it's
in
not
that
a.
situation.
I mean, like obviously it will get there for one of them, but like as a direct result of people who don't, you know.
Yeah, like I definitely like the direction it goes with the main character, like kind of losing his mind, because we can go into spoiler territory, right?
Yes.
Sounds like
Yeah.
we've all seen it.
Yeah, okay. So like because like his father is like abusive and his mother like ends up like, you know, dying at the end of the movie, and to quote the father, because he was out looking for like the son or whatever.
What a
Like
piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's such an asshole, and they do like a really good job of making it like I'm surprised. They do a very good job of making it believable that like Andrew would like actually like come to this, you know what I mean? Like getting fed up with like the world and feeling powerless. Like he gets these powers, of course he's gonna like, you know, take it out on everyone. Like I think that part of the movie is actually done surprisingly decently.
I do think they had a choice, though. I do think they could have got him to go down a dark path and then take him out before the point of no return.
Yeah, and that's what makes it a tragedy.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I
used to
guess
think my life was a comedy.
it's a fucking comedy.
yeah.
Like, what's that quote where it's like tragedies exist because it either was always going to end this way or it didn't have to be this way. Standing here, I realize.
Yeah. I would have liked more Michael B. Jordan. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
same.
He was a great part of this movie. Yeah.
Way
He was
better
awesome.
here than in fucking bad fucking piece of shit fucking
Four
four stick.
Football.
Slobber time.
I watched that movie in prep for this one, guys. Did you know?
No- oh my
That's-
god, why, Clanky?
That's why you watched it. Why didn't I ask that first?
Why?
No, to be fair, I watched it because like I didn't see it going into First Steps, and I wanted to watch it for that. And it just so happens that it
Why?
worked for
Wait, that
Chronicle.
doesn't make any sense. They're not connected.
Because like I wanted to get like a good perspective on like how well like all of them like
Did
do
you
as
did
an
you watch the
adaptation,
original
you know?
Fantastic Four?
I watched those when I was like a kid. I remember not liking them, but I haven't watched them since.
They're
I
okay.
walked out of
They're
the
fun.
theater because I got scared when he became the thing.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Here's the thing.
And that's where you screw
Anyway,
up
I was on.
the thing.
I was also on like.
I think
I was
this is the
also on
first time
vacation and,
we've
I'm sorry, I was
warranted
also-
bringing up the thing.
Yeah, that's true.
I was also on vacation, and the movies were slim pickings, so I picked
Okay,
what
fair
was
enough.
there.
It's literally the
Oh,
worst
what was the
movie ever
other
made.
option?
Yeah.
I mean, there were other good options.
That's
don't
my
get me wrong.
boy, obviously.
You know,
Okay.
I'm surprised you latched onto that one, Beck.
Sorry, it's I really love the idea of just like, hey people, let's calibrate your expectations, right? You may think this is a bad studio comedy, but think about what's out there, people.
Yeah, we created a punching bag.
But back to Chronicle, like, I think I also kind of like that, like, obviously, like, Andrew's dying is like a tragedy, but I kind of like that this really is a superhero origin movie, like, because it is, like, Matt does, like he says, like, he's gonna use his powers, like, help at the end, leaving Andrew's camera, like, on Everest, because, like, that's, like, what he would wanted. Like, I always thought that was, like, such an interesting of being, like, obviously not based on a existing property, but, like, a stealth superhero origin movie, where it could have easily, Andrew could have, like, not died and it'd be a villain, or like, he kind of was a villain by the end of the movie, definitely.
As Marvel has shown us, the villain can die in the first movie and it still be a villain.
That's true, yeah.
Very interesting movie. It's incredibly interesting. I watched it a very long time ago, so this was a rewatch for me.
Yeah, I wish it, this was kind of like around the time where I think people were trying to use found footage for things other than horror, and I think it is kind of a format. It's interesting because the format has become so, like, attached to horror that the idea of, like, a movie, a big studio doing another found footage movie, like, nowadays seems unheard of.
Yeah, I think that like it's admirable what they do with the found footage stuff in this movie for sure.
Yeah,
Sometimes
I
I,
was
think it's a little
always-
contrived, but I think as a paranormal activity head, I appreciate like what they're doing with the found footage here.
I always found the found footage directorial style of this movie comforting. I was never bored during this movie because I always felt connected to how it was being told. That being said, we should probably vote.
But either way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So moving on to the vote, we got Graham up first.
If I watched Django Unchained, I definitely would have. It's sad that I'm a little sad. I'm voting for Chronicle.
Oh. I'm sad that you're sad.
Yeah, I'm sad that you're sad. Then I'm sad.
Oh.
We don't have time for this. It's late.
We don't have time for this. All right, Jordan.
I feel like if I'd have seen Chronicle about 12 years ago, I maybe I would have liked it more. But as is, it's good. I just wish some things were different about it. And also, I can't really sanction Dane DeHaan's buffoonery in the name of acting. I'm giving it to Django because I love that movie.
All right, Taylor.
I liked Chronicle. Django was better.
All right, Christian.
Django's
You
another.
fat ass.
Yeah, Django's another one of my favorite movies. I'm gonna go with Django.
All right, and finally Clanky.
I'll give it to Chronicle.
Okay.
All right. And so that completes the pitches. Now, ladies and gentlemen, start your
Jesus
engines.
Christ.
Now the real
Oh.
film these.
In which case, I've got 3 things to say. No, I'm not doing this bit.
That's my bowl.
Super Monkey Ball.
Here we go.
Yearly's now serving a life sentence.
Um, we got Dredd versus The Hobbit: An Unexpected Journey. Starting with Jordan.
With apologies to Tolkien, I'm voting for Dredd.
It's fair. Christian.
With apologies to Tolkien, I'm voting for The Hobbit and Unexpected Journey.
Graham.
Man, neither of these deserve to be losers round one.
It's
But unfortunately, like I'll have to give it to Dredd.
That's fair. Taylor.
I'm not really interested in either of these, but if I had to put on one, it would probably be Dredd.
All right, and Clanky.
It's 3-1 Dredd.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it to the Hobbit then.
Okay. All right.
It's
So.
better anyways.
Oh yeah. No, that's the other thing. It's like I'm like, yeah, no. I mean this.
But it
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
have Radagast and his shit smeared face.
Exactly. This is the best part is that we can basically say anything and Christian will be like, "Is that really in there? I guess it must
They
be."
edited out that guy's son. I'm like, oh, it's like, what?
Yeah, exactly.
That guy's son.
Yeah, no, like they edit Bard's son out of in the M4 edit. They edit him out of
They replaced him with a
the
pylon
Battle of Five Armies.
wood.
It's such a good
So good.
But yeah, anyway, next up we got Flight versus Ted, the 2 giants of the industry. Starting with Jordan.
I'm voting for Ted.
All right, Christian.
Would I rather take a plane or ride a bear? I think I'm gonna take a plane on this one.
Well, why would you ride the stuffed bear? That's a horrible use of
No,
him. He's not meant to be ridden. He's meant to be your friend.
I would ride a.
I don't know. I think some people found a way to ride him.
Oh boy.
What
Stick your finger in the loop of my tag.
I know we're all thinking it.
Then
Yeah.
I shall vote for Flight, so I can take Flight. I'll be like Fleance from Macbeth.
Graham.
Yeah, fuck, you stole my bit, Christian. I was gonna do
Yes!
flight on flight.
Yes.
Taylor.
Ted fucks girl in supermarket, then gets promoted. You're not very good at your job, are you, Ted?
I like that running gag a lot.
All right. And Clanky.
I'm giving it to Ted.
Yes!
Ooh.
The Ted sweep.
Oh my god, are none of my picks gonna die losers round one? Let's see what happens.
Let's find out.
Incidentally, I just want to say I have seen Ted. The premise is actually I kind of love the premise. I like the idea of like what if like you actually had an imaginary friend and then like what if they just like grew up like at the same rate as you?
I like how they see
Yeah.
up all
And it
the
was just
establishment
normalized by
stuff, too.
society.
yeah, they just drop you in the situation. It's really good.
Yeah. Anyway, next we have the Pirates in an Adventure with Scientists versus the Three Stooges. Starting with Jordan.
It's a battle between two things I love, Aardman and slapstick. In this case, slapstick wins. I'm giving it Three Stooges.
Christian, you're up next.
The Three Stooges would be better fucking pirates than the pirates in this movie. So I'm gonna go with the movie with better pirates, the Three Stooges.
Holy shit!
All right.
And they would win the Stooge of the Year award.
Next up, we got Graham.
I'd probably sooner watch the Pirates than the
Taylor.
This
You
is
can
it.
seal the vote, or you could
this is-
do. Well, this is barely the funniest thing.
No, it's not even remotely the funniest thing.
No, exactly.
None of my things are going to die losers round one. They're not going to win, but they're not going to die losers round one, and that's my victory. I get to vote for the Three Stooges. Yay!
Nice.
How delightful for me.
And Clanky.
I think I'm gonna give it to the Three Stooges.
Mm.
All right. So
I think, but nothing happens.
the Three Stooges.
I've been saying this.
Oh, what?
People
What's
have
the
been
matter
saying.
with
Many
Like, if
people.
I haven't expressed it enough, that is my new favorite catchphrase of yours.
Yeah, it's a Northern Line bit.
I know.
Hey,
He's
hey, hey!
explained
It's
it
not
every-
just the Northern Lion bit.
That's true.
But I like it because Clanky says it.
Thanks. I'm blushing. You just can't see it.
you? Thank you.
All right.
Oh.
Next up, we got
Hey.
Skyfall versus Chronicle. I don't know why that made me laugh.
I was gonna say Skyfuck.
No, listen. There's only one film in here that I just can't say for the life of me.
I guess
Not this one.
We'll get to it in a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, Skyfall versus Chronicle, starting with Jordan.
You know, I can tell how this is going to go because most James Bond movies, at the very end of the credits, it says the end, but James Bond will return in the next movie. I don't think James Bond is going to return. I'm voting for
In the next
Skyfall,
Yearlies.
but in any other Yearlies, probably. I'm voting for Skyfall, but, you know, it was a good run.
When did GoldenEye come out? When did Goldfinger come? Well, you know what?
Okay.
Whatever.
GoldenEye, I could make one, actually, so yeah.
Have hope, my friend.
Yeah. And next up, Christian.
Unfortunately, I don't think Skyfall made the top 10 hit by a bus scenes in movies. Nevertheless, I'm still going to vote for it because I think it's rad.
All right. Graham.
Fuck. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Throw up the image.
Everyone get ready? GIFs
This is like an mnemonic device trainer. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
We all said fucking shit.
Actually, come back to me because
You made us post the thing for nothing.
no thing.
No thing.
All right. Taylor.
another thing I don't understand about Skyfall is when Bond is being held up at gunpoint to make sure that the woman doesn't get shot, and then she dies anyways, and then he just gets himself out of it. Why didn't he stop the gunman before she got shot and died? He always had the power to do so.
Because he
but
was
waited
trying to win Pirate of the Year.
Because
Trying to win Spy of the Year. That's the whole plot of the movie.
well, he lost. I'm giving it to Chronicle.
All right. Clanky.
Really?
What the?
Yeah, I saw that coming. Did you not?
No,
No, I
that was
didn't.
so loud.
Oh,
No, not that.
Soundboard loud.
You
I'm
were worried,
sorry.
Jordan, but I was pretty sure Clanky was going to vote for Skyfall.
Yeah, I genuinely liked Skyfall. I thought it was a very fun time. And I liked Chronicle too, don't get me wrong. But I just enjoyed Skyfall more.
Skyfall probably would have lost, but unfortunately Clanky did watch Fan Four Stick, and so he's like, well, I know what this brought into the world.
No. Wait.
Let me make the joke and let's move on, okay?
No, I know. I'm just
Coming back to Graham.
We don't have time to question jokes.
Okay. Last thing I'll say about Chronicle. Got a few days ago that was like, Chronicle, this is why we don't cut to the funeral.
Oh man.
I wrote that on Letterboxd, I think, or I sent that to you actually.
Yes. I'm voting for Chronicle. I wanted to vote Chronicle, but I didn't want to be. I wanted to vote for like Skyfall because I wanted to at least vote for it like once.
Oh,
but-
do you not like when you have to be the tiebreaker, Graham?
No.
I think he just likes Skyfall and didn't want to never vote for it.
Yeah.
Chronicle drops out. Sad to see you go.
That's what you
Anyway,
do.
Good luck next time, Josh Trank.
next up we got Ernest and Celestine versus Paranorman. Starting with Clanky.
Ernest and Celestine.
All right. Next up we got Taylor.
No contest, Ernest and Celestine.
Mm-hmm. Graham.
Ernest and Celestine.
Christian.
The importance of being Ernest and Celestine.
And Jordan. Gonna get a 5-0?
I will say this on the most French accordion style thing possible.
Yeah, it's French. I detect French.
Can you play the Smash new fighter approaching sound, which is like an emergency alarm? French detective.
French detective.
No, just like an emergency signal warning. Warning.
Oh, that's what you were doing. I thought you were just making
He
noises.
was just being French.
I mean, that's kind of what we're
Why do you
always
do that?
doing.
But yeah, anyway. Next up we got the Raid Redemption versus Moonrise Kingdom, starting with Clanky.
It's Moonrise Kingdom.
Yeah. Then we go to Taylor.
Maybe Raid Redemption is great, but I'm only 70% sure I watched it. Moonrise Kingdom.
Graham.
Moonrise Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh,
Oh, great. Now I regret everything.
Yeah.
Christian.
Thought I couldn't make jokes about it.
it's never too late for jokes. I'm going for the Raid. The Raid, because I love Moonrise Kingdom, but also the Raid does something so unique and wonderful.
All right. And Jordan.
Movie I love versus movie I'm really critical of. What do you think's going to happen?
You're gonna vote for the Raid.
Raid Redemption.
Yeah, it's the Raid. 5-0.
Moonrise.
That's where you find out Jordan is part bug.
Never knew this.
I mean, I kind of am in a sense.
All right. 21 Jump Street versus versus the works of being a tall flower.
Yay!
It's the work.
That's Jordan. Jordan's a tall flower.
Yeah.
I am.
Starting with Clanky.
It's Perks of Being a Wallflower.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Leave me alone. Come back to me.
All right. Coming back to Taylor. So now it's Graham.
21 Rob Riggle's Junk Street.
What does he mean by this?
Christian.
Well, two movies of genres that don't often stick to me super strongly. I'm gonna pick the one that I ended up fucking adoring. I'm going to go with The Perks of Being a Wallflower.
Right. Jordan.
I'm voting for the movie that made me adore David Bowie's Heroes after passing it off as just, no, it's just another song. It's been played. I listened to it through this movie and I'm like, oh yeah, I get it now. Perks.
In my head, I had already stopped your sentence at this movie that made me adore.
Me when I'm a door.
Bum, 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 bum.
So Perks has 3 votes now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll vote for 21 Jump Street.
Awesome. So, Perks of Being a Wallflower moves on. 21 Jump Street drops to losers. It's Such a Beautiful Day versus Django Unchained. I can feel Christian panicking
This is
already.
not a round that was supposed to happen this early,
Clanky.
if at all.
It is such a beautiful day.
All right. Taylor.
And your point is, sorry. It's Django, dude.
Hell yeah.
Graham.
It's such a beautiful day. Glad I found it with you.
Christian. Do you need me to come back to Christian?
No, for a vote like this, I can very clearly say that my spoon is too big.
All right.
I voted
It's
for such a beautiful day.
Beautiful day. And finally, Jordan.
You know what Christian says to me the other day? Christian says to me, if we play our cards right, Django could win this thing.
Well,
Don't listen to Christian in the Yearlies. That was your first mistake.
Go up against fucking here immediately.
He's putting your feelings before his actual beliefs.
Also, I didn't realize
I'm
that
gonna post-
you guys would like this movie so much. I'm so happy about it.
I'm going to post a clip. I'm going to post a clip in VC, and it just
He was
sums up
recording all
my
conversations.
I'm gonna be
feelings.
Waiting for this exact moment.
We've been wiretapped the whole time.
Lying bitch.
I'm getting blasted in 4K, man.
Oh, this
I'm
is.
voting for
Is this Amadeus?
No.
Flash Gordon.
Yeah, it's
Oh, sweet. Wow, we were just thinking about that.
Relevant.
Anyway, I'm voting for Django, and I'm mad at Christian.
Wow.
Hey, Django could still win. You don't know. Anyway.
Be mad at
That's
me.
kind of what I'm counting on when things go to losers, but whatever.
All right. So, dropping into losers, we got Paranorman versus Skyfall. Starting. Oh, I gotta choose a new order. Let's go. Yeah, fuck it. Christian.
Yeah, we are Skyfalling.
Okay, Graham.
Tom Petty, really?
Man, I can't. I can't. We haven't mentioned that this is one of the best Bond themes like out there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
ever.
amazing
Adele
Bond
kills it.
intro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And with that being said, let the sky fall, let it tumble.
Clanky.
I feel an obligation to Paranorman, so I'll vote for it.
Okay. Not a great reason to vote for something, but okay.
Yeah, I will change it if things don't go the way I see it going.
Okay. Jordan.
We must stand tall and face it all together, Christian. You betraying son of a... I'm voting for Skyfall.
You want to fucking play this game?
Right.
Jordan, eventually
And
we're going to need to
Taylor.
put together our differences.
It's all right, Jordan. Christian told me he was optimistic about liking 21 Jump Street, but he gave it a 5.
You know what? Honestly, I do blame myself a little bit. I should stop saying these things because clearly I don't know what I'm talking about.
Hi, my name is Norman, and I'm a para.
Not a pair of shoes, SpongeBob. A pair of...
These new tax reforms.
All right, next up we have two movies where people get really fucking hurt. The Raid Redemption versus the Three Stooges.
Let's put it this way. The Three Stooges could do both movies correctly. Could the Raid Redemption do the Three Stooges? No.
I think
It's
the
close.
I think the main characters of the Raid being in the Three Stooges might be funnier than the other way around.
No, because that's the movie where Curly actually gets chainsawed.
All right, but starting with Christian.
Oh, God. What the fuck's the matter with you? Throws you into a fucking filing cabinet. I'm voting for the Raid Redemption.
All right, Graham.
I'm going for the Raid Redemption.
Clanky.
The Three Stooges.
Jordan.
I'm voting for the one where Larry David plays a nun named Sister Mary Mangala.
Oh, yeah, right.
Can't believe they got away with that. I'm voting for the Three Stooges.
That was a funny bit.
And Taylor.
Whoop, 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 whoop. And I can't stress this enough. Whoop.
The Raid
Holy
did not
crap.
redeem itself.
All right. Next up, we got 21 Jump Street versus Ted. Starting with
Bad
Christian.
news, Taylor.
Oh wow, yeah, that's really funny.
I mean,
Oh yeah, between these two, it is a clear 21 Jump Street for me.
is it? Okay.
Yes.
I don't understand you.
What is there not to understand? 21 Jump Street.
I don't either.
I have problems with 21 Jump Street, with specifically around Jonah Hill, of course, but like there's still a lot about 21 Jump Street that there is to love, and I respect so much about it. 10 just doesn't do it for me. It's Seth MacFarlane, it's fucking Mark Wahlberg and his shitty Boston accent, and it's Family Guy humor. It's not that much of a contest.
Fuck you, Thunder.
Taylor, let me tell you this. If I was voting, I'd vote for 21 Jump Street.
Thank you, Mick. I know you hate Jonah Hill, so that means something to me. Although
Yeah,
I'm learning that Christian might hate him
I
more.
think
I dislike,
understand where
I
Mick's
dislike
coming
Jonah
from.
Hill. I don't like Jonah Hill movies. I dislike Seth MacFarlane more.
Yeah.
Graham, you're up.
I'm voting for 21 Jump Street.
All right, Clanky,
Ted.
Jordan,
I'm voting for 21 Jump Street.
and Taylor.
The magical curse. Ted is dead. We're never gonna see him again. 21 Jump Street. I helped kill him.
Future wildcard Ted too.
I'm still upset. I'm still upset. I was really hoping we'd get Ted versus Dredd. Like that was my From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah.
Listen, we can always do an exhibition match. Ted versus Dredd. Go, Ted.
Dredd.
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 Okay, there you go.
Way less exciting.
Yep. Anyway,
It's a 4-1.
Django Unchained versus Dredd, starting with Christian.
I mean, Dredd wasn't gonna make it past this round anyways. With much respect to Dredd, because it's a fun movie. Django Unchained is peak incarnate.
All right, Graham,
I'm voting for Dredd.
Clanky,
I'm giving it to Dredd.
Jordan,
No.
You did the funniest thing
That's so
right
stupid.
now, Jordan.
No,
That's
it's
so
not the
stupid.
funniest thing.
No,
Second funniest.
I was thinking of going Re, and then going the D is silent and voting for Django.
What?
Oh,
The
hey,
D's are silent.
Yeah.
do you mind if I? This is a quick anecdote. I knew someone in high school who shall remain nameless. They were one of my closest friends / worst enemies. And she pronounced the D in Django, and she would not stop pronouncing the D in Django.
To Django.
It drove me up a fucking wall.
It rove you up a fucking wall.
Yeah, it drove me up a fucking wall. Incidentally, she was also the person I watched Ted with, which does not improve the movie for me. Anyway, where the fuck was I? I think it was Jordan. Yeah, Jordan.
Re. No, yeah,
Yeah.
I voted for Django and not Re.
Yeah, and Taylor.
And then Graham rhymes Dredd with Django Unchained.
Yes.
All right. Django Unchained moves on. Dredd. Goodbye, Dredd.
Court's adjourned.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Everyone in that movie, now that I'm thinking about it, is trying so hard not to do their native accent.
Yeah.
Okay, I nailed it with the sound effect, and none of you laughed. We're gonna do that again. Jordan, say it again.
That was internal.
Court's adjourned.
Ooh, it's really hard.
So loud.
They work well together.
Yeah.
Oh, you think you're above the law? I am the law.
No.
He's the angriest gamer.
Do support me in this fucking bullshit. What were they thinking? Boom! Shoot someone in the fucking...
Oh, I think we might have gotten a very good sleep-deprived laugh out of Clanky.
The pause is what killed me.
He's the angriest gamer you've ever.
These slow-mo drugs like a diarrhea doo-doo out of Buffalo's asshole.
Crying.
You have to stop, Christian, please.
Yeah, no,
Tears.
we're good.
That would help.
Ass.
All right.
Okay.
Skyfall versus the Three Stooges. Starting with Taylor.
All right, enough of this poopy Skyfall crap. I would rather fucking take a shit all over James Bond's mother's pee hole while it muck spreads. That's when a hippo takes a shit, rather than allowing the. I'm voting for the Three
What
Stooges.
is he
Mick-
saying? What is he yapping about?
I don't know about you, Christian. I don't know about you. I've been saying this.
He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard.
And as always,
Graham.
thanks for watching.
Skyfall.
All right. Clanky.
Skyfall.
Jordan.
It's
With
okay,
much love and
Jordan.
respect to the Three Stooges, I'm voting for Skyfall.
Three Stooges did exactly as good as I expected, or not. It made it to the top 8. Okay, Three Stooges is in the top 8.
All right, and Christian.
Curly would make a great Bond villain. Hey, Mr. Bond! Insert funny joke there.
He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard.
Honestly, all three of them would make great Bond henchmen. You know, someone on the level of like Jaws or Oddjob.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Gunther.
Go kill Bond. Why, certainly. Actually, the episode of South Park where Ted Bundy, John Wayne Gacy, and Jeffrey Dahmer are the Three Stooges.
Oh my God.
It's so funny.
I vote for Skyfall, by the way.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Bond. Hey, Mr. Boyd.
He's the angriest.
No, ever since Clanky said that, if I watch that movie again, every time I see Dredd's face, I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh so hard. I will never be able to separate it ever again.
I'm sorry, man. It's the only way he can emote, so he has to like really go for it, you know.
Lord.
Anyway, next up we got Django Unchained versus 21 to Jump Street.
Jump Street is crazy.
Starting with Taylor.
Dude, I'm so happy we kept Clanky past his bedtime. This is the most fun I think I've ever seen him have.
It's because the deliriousness.
I love this side of you. You're so delightful. I'm voting
Thanks.
for 21 Jump Street.
Graham.
Feels like a crime I'm voting for 21 Jump Street, but hey,
It's not. It's
Clanky.
what I've seen.
I'm giving it to Django Unchained.
Oh, thank you for clarifying.
Oh, what's wrong? Is
I
21 Jump
figured I
Street not
had
the
to.
angriest gamer you've ever heard?
Dr. Edge. Sorry, Jordan.
Yeah.
Dredd.
I am gonna give it to Django with much love and respect. 21 Jump Street.
You bitch. I'm sorry. I love you.
And yeah, with a lot of respect for 21 Jump Street, I will.
Oh, just vote for Django.
No, I'm not lying. With lots of respect, tons of respect, in fact. I will vote for.
Just not enough
Django.
respect to vote for.
Well, yeah, that's the difference between love and respect and just respect. I have a lot of respect for 21 Jump Street.
That's fine. 21 Jump Street was never going to go farther than this.
And your second favorite? Well, let's see what happens.
Alright. So, next up we got Ernest and Celestine versus Moonrise Kingdom, starting with Taylor.
I don't understand why this gag came out, but it just is very funny.
It's because if you've seen Dredd, you know that he's constantly fucking like he has to in order to eat, because he's wearing like a helmet the entire time that covers his eyes. In order to emote, he has to like really force it, and so he's constantly doing the fucking.
If you told me that was James Rolfe, I'd believe you.
It's an omega frown. That's what makes it so good.
I want an
Oh,
edit where
that's
they
very
have him walk
funny.
around with the super scope instead of the.
Is that Carl Urban under the mask?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's funny. Okay. Ernest and Celestine, like I said, it is one of two movies that just completely was an unexpected delight and almost made me happy to be a participant. So, Ernest and Celestine.
Gonna move right along. I'm not gonna pick on you for saying almost made me happy to be a participant.
I'm happy to be here.
Yeah. Graham?
Man. Ernest and Celestine.
Clanky?
This one is really hard. But at the end of the day, I think I like Moonrise Kingdom more.
Hell yeah.
Jordan?
This is tougher than you might imagine, but I am voting for Moonrise Kingdom because it's one of my favorites ever.
Christian?
Oh, Jordan, if you hated me before, you're really gonna hate me.
Oh, you're
now.
kidding me.
I do like
You're
Ernest
kidding
and
me.
Celestine more than Moonrise Kingdom by a couple of placements.
What have I done?
He's the angriest film leads you've ever jored.
Well, Jordan, now that you're a regular participant in one of these brackets, you get to know the pain of doing one of these with me, I suppose. Because I
For the thumbnail, we gotta get Jordan in the Paranorman
pain of existence,
glasses
speaking of.
doing the fucking frown.
Yes.
Jordan, you are now going to
What do you think I've been trying to do while the vote was happening?
Sorry, I just looked at the voice chat now. Okay.
Anyway, next up we've got the irks of seeing a small power versus It's Such a Beautiful Day.
Nick, this is a Graham joke, and you know it.
So yeah, starting with Taylor.
I'm scared, guys. I really am. Because I think I know what's going to win, and I really need it to be Perks. So all I'm going to say is, Clanky, if you can't watch It's Such a Beautiful Day for another 10 years, then give me the Perks vote now.
But think about how that will feel after 10
I'm
years.
afraid I can't. I'm afraid I can't do that, Taylor. I'm sorry.
Clanky, I'm going to take you back to the past.
To play, could it be perhaps to play the shitty games that suck ass?
No, it's to try again.
That's fair.
No, don't listen to him. He's gonna kill you in the past. Because murder's illegal in the future.
Murder's illegal now.
Okay, murder's illegal now. What's next, Taylor? What's next, Taylor? Cloverfield isn't a Voltron movie.
I think that's the stupidest thing you've ever said.
It's the stupidest thing that you've ever
said. He's the angry
video game head.
No, it's the stupidest thing Mick has ever said.
Who's voting next, Nick?
Who's voting next?
I haven't seen Looper. All right, I'm trying to ascertain, and you said because they can't kill people in the future, and for some reason my mind's like, oh, well, it must be illegal.
I didn't say that. I think Graham did.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't remember.
It's not that it's illegal. It's basically impossible.
Okay, that's it.
Murder is illegal in the future.
Wake up! If we don't stop, murder's gonna be illegal in the future.
Murder.
Someone vote.
Sorry, Graham.
Fuck. It's such a beautiful night, guys.
Oh.
Welp.
Then we go to Clanky.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful day.
Christian can redeem himself, Jordan.
Jordan.
It's me, right? Yeah. I'm voting for Perks.
Character arc.
Christian.
No, there's one thing I've learned about the Yearlies is that nothing undoes my enemies. It's such a beautiful day because I will do everything in my power to get it further. For I care about this movie more than my own soul.
I think this movie's gonna win, and I don't know how I feel.
I know how I feel.
Do you feel like the angriest gamer you've ever heard?
I feel like Conleth Hill at the table read for Game of Thrones. Just seeing what's about to happen and just not liking it.
You know who else didn't like what they've come across?
Moonrise Kingdom versus Django Unchained.
I am going to be giving it to Django. But yeah, Django, he has unchained himself and is now going to
Dude, stop, you're giving me PT fucking SD. Taylor?
Django.
Jordan?
I'm voting for Moonrise Kingdom, and if it's the last time I get to do so, then my friend Jared was really cool in that movie.
Yay!
So I'm glad I got to say that.
You're friends with Jared?
Yeah. I don't talk about that often.
I did not know that about you.
Clanky?
Just say the next.
I genuinely forgot, Jordan. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Moonrise.
Mm.
And
Are
Graham?
you surprised?
Oh, this kingdom is Moonrise.
Homie, I didn't know you were such a Moonrise fan.
Django Unchained loses.
Django's dead.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
I mean, the movie was like set in like the 1860s. He's dead. He's been dead a long time.
He was actually Graham. Funny enough, he was never real, I don't think. So
You mean Django wasn't real?
Does the Django Mars is gay?
So next up, we've got the quirks of needing a hall tower versus
He's so good at that.
Oh my
Skyfall.
god.
He's really good at that.
I have these written out, Christian. I've written out a bunch
You
of
know,
them.
I was literally just about to say, I bet he wrote them down.
Starting with
This
Jordan.
voting order
You go first.
infuriates Christian, even though he'll never admit it.
Oh no, I don't give a fuck.
You care so much.
All right, Perks is the better movie. I'm voting for Perks.
Yes.
All right, Taylor.
Perks.
Jordan. No, Graham.
Perks.
I'm voting for Skiffle.
All right.
Oh,
Clanky
underrated style of music.
Perks.
and Christian.
I'm voting for the Squirk speaker.
All right. Quarks moves on. So now it is
Our final four.
Yes.
we have Moonrise Kingdom versus the Dirks of seeing a claw flower.
The flower part.
Yeah. Starting with Taylor.
I love the perks of being a wallflower, and I love the perks of being a tall flower.
All right, Clanky.
This one's so tough, but I'm giving it to Moonrise.
Oh,
Graham.
With much love and respect to the perks of being a gallbladder,
oh,
I'm voting for Moonrise Kingdom.
There are
Oh,
no perks to being a
no.
gallbladder.
oh no, Lois.
Yeah.
It's the angriest PETA that you...
Beta.
He's the ang- It's all right. There's still a chance. Jordan will just have to call Jared and tell him.
Jordan.
It's me. Who else has to vote for the record?
Me.
How about you? Christian can vote.
Christian,
and
you
then
go
I'll figure
first.
out what I'm doing.
The perks, dude.
Great. Okay, that makes it so much easier.
The perks
Okay.
of being a tiebreaker.
So here is what's going through my mind. And I don't care how you guys interpret this. The perks of being a wallflower has a better chance of winning over something else that I don't want to win.
Moonrise
Hang
did
on a
not
minute.
go up against It's Such a Beautiful Day. Perks did, and it lost.
Huh. Well, either way, this is really tough.
I'm throwing you a little hint here.
Why you gotta be this way, Christian?
I'm just stating facts.
Why can't you just Why can't you just
All
legalize
right.
murder?
I know what I'm doing. Moonrise Kingdom's in my top 5 movies of all time. I'm voting for that one.
All
With much love and respect
Moonrise
to Perks
Kingdom
being a
moves
wallflower.
on, and the lurks of keying a mall shower drops out.
I'm so sad.
And because I wasn't
And
sure
now
how.
we can go. Look, we can go back to canceling Ezra now. So
Yeah.
And
Okay.
and,
Fuck
just because I wasn't sure how many more how far it would go, I also have the Burks of freeing a thrall cower.
Batman.
Now we have Ernest and Celestine versus It's Such a Beautiful Day. Starting with Graham.
I'm amazed.
I
both
think
of these
I-
got this far.
I think these films are like the most diametrically opposed films that are kind of.
Since Ernest and Celestine and Dredd.
by the way, Graham, I want you to know that your vote right now is going to determine the victory.
Not necessarily.
Yes.
I'm really sorry you didn't see. It's Such a Beautiful Day the way I did. But that's just how it is with all media.
Of course.
Fair.
Sometimes
I'm-
your spoon is just too big.
Truly.
Yeah.
And my
I,
anus is
I
bleeding.
have to give it for Such a Beautiful.
Jordan.
I'm going for the happy one.
All right. Clanky.
I'm very happy that Ernest and Celestine got as far as it did. I'm actually kind of surprised too. But
Yeah, it could go farther.
it could, but unfortunately, fortunately for me, because I mean, It's Such a
Yeah.
Beautiful Day is incredible. So I'm voting for that.
Christian.
I'm gonna vote for the movie that makes me feel happier. It's Such a Beautiful Day.
So what was that bullshit about? Not necessarily what Graham does matter. Why do you do this? Why do you just lie?
Because you said that whoever does this determines the winner. There's a matchup we haven't seen yet.
No, what I'm saying determined the matchup of this round.
Of this.
Oh, you were talking about specifically this round?
Why would you assume anything else? We're not living in the future. Murder is still illegal now, Christian.
I thought you meant the whole
We're not living in the future. I'm wearing these cool glasses.
Yeah.
No.
bracket.
I know I'm wearing my super suit my mom made for me, or the blanket wrapped in my right here.
Oh, it's cute.
And I'm naked and bleeding, like always. What?
Taylor.
Like I do every movie.
Taylor, it's your vote.
Oh, sorry. Ernest and Celestine. Loved that movie.
Cool.
Loved it.
Yeah. No, Ernest
Yeah.
and Celestine versus Moonrise Kingdom. Starting with Taylor.
I need you to come back to me because
That's fine. I'll come back to you. Clanky.
I'm just curious what happens.
Moonrise Kingdom.
All right. Graham.
Moonrise Kingdom.
Christian.
I know where this one's going, and it will make for a very interesting final round. I'm voting for Ernest and Celestine.
Jordan.
I'm voting for Moonrise Kingdom. Let's see what happens.
Okay. For the record, I was always going to vote for Ernest and Celestine, but I am kind of curious what this final round is now going to produce.
All right.
All right. Final round. Starting.
This
Mick,
is
I now understand what you were going through during the Undertale yearlies.
Yep.
Oh my god. It's
Graham,
not that
you're up.
serious.
I'm nuclear.
Yeah.
I'm going voting for Such a Beautiful Day.
Yeah.
I think I know who the swing vote is, by the way.
Christian.
Yeah, I think so too.
But whatever happens, like this is, I did not expect this to happen at all, and I also love that this final round is kind of unpredictable. I think it's very fun. I'll save any platitudes for the end. I'm voting for It's Such a Beautiful Day.
Jordan.
Moonrise Kingdom is one of those movies that made me realize I wanted to write things like these. And it made me realize how close the world of movie making was to my world, because I met Jared at this short film camp in Jersey. So it was a very cool camp. But we met there, and then the year after I met him, he does this movie, comes back, and we've stayed in touch ever since. He's happy. And if he could make that leap, then anybody can. I'm voting for Moonrise Kingdom, but honestly, GG to It's Such a Beautiful Day if it wins, because that's a great piece of art. Even if it does not resonate with me, it is still a great piece of art.
These are both titans, and apparently both some of the most important fucking things in our lives, apparently.
Makes me feel weird having no movies this year.
I know,
But
right?
considering everyone's like, this is one of my favorite movies. This is the most important thing that's ever happened to me in my life. And I'm like, I like The Hobbit. Clanky, you're up.
But kinda, you like a version of The Hobbit.
It's true. I know. Again, this is like, I barely even have one movie this year.
Literally not even.
It sucks to say because I really did love
But
both
before
of
you
these
answer,
movies.
I just want you to know, I did return your parents.
Okay. Well. Sorry, that like stun locked me for a second. All right, I'm back. So, I really did love both of these movies. They're both really great, but I think like I think at the end of the day, I have to give it to It's Such a Beautiful Day.
Of course you do. Yeah.
Sorry, listen, I was with you with Moonrise Kingdom. It was my number one this year.
Taylor.
Here's the truth. I wanted this for Jordan. I wanted Jordan to get his Moonrise win at the end when all of my stuff lost.
Wait, what am I
Because I
saying? I just won the
totally-
last two. You know what? Fine. Christian can
I
win
mean,
this one.
I didn't want to say it, but like.
Because I totally, well, yeah, but I also totally get.
Go ahead. Obliterate it.
I totally get when you stand oppositely opposed to something because you just actively don't enjoy it. It's one thing when you don't care about your thing losing, but it's another when you care about the thing you don't like winning. I get that. That's something.
I think we
When
all
Alone
get that.
when
We've
Alone
all
in the
been-
Dark does as well as it does, I'm very confused. But if I had wanted to sit down and watch the movie, I don't know if I would have liked it more than Moonrise. I went into this thinking that I could never appreciate it. I really have this awkwardly sympathetic soft spot to My Spoon Is Too Big and my anus is bleeding. I'm not I'm not even like being funny about it. Like I loved those as a kid. They just like they were really weird and they were like so like behind like stuff that I enjoyed. I think those were on Google Video before they even made it onto YouTube. I think that's how old they were.
Yeah.
That doesn't necessarily mean, I don't like movies that fill me with existential dread either. And I sincerely doubt that if it helps Christian get over his fear of death, that it's going to help me get over mine, because I don't think I'm intelligent enough to perceive movies that way. It would probably bum me the fuck out. But it's caught my attention at the very least. All the same, while Moonrise isn't my favorite thing on here, I definitely had a good time with it. And I think that making it to the top 2 is very special. And I certainly have no opposition to giving it my vote now.
Yeah. I do want to
For
say...
a 3-2.
I do want to say that hearing all...
You're the angriest gamer?
Yeah, ass, as one would say. But hearing all of the positive things y'all had to say, and all the perspectives even that weren't as positive about It's Such a Beautiful Day, feels so wonderful, because I was very nervous to share this movie as one of my entries, considering that over the course of this little period of time, and since I've seen this movie, I learned that I care about this way more than I think I should. This movie,
but I should also say it's because of movies like this doing so well, which is exactly the reason why I don't want to be a regular participant in the Yearlies, because I know that these are the movies that are always going to win over the stuff I care about, and that's going to be tough.
Well, keep in mind the previous 2 years, of course, as well, but...
I hosted those, and I will probably be hosting. There may be 1 or 2 more of these that I advocate for myself to be a part of, maybe 2007 or 8. I don't know, back when comedies were still a thing. But as we get closer into this, movies stop being real.
Yeah.
So
there's a really good comedy in 2013.
Yeah, I got a wild card, assuming that Mick is stepping his torso back into the ring.
But I do want to say, just thank you, all of you, for this. This actually, I don't want to go too much into it, because I don't want to act like I'm gloating or anything, but this means a hell of a lot to me.
Well, don't thank us, thank the fans.
Yeah. You mean fan. And the fan is Kyle, who's right here.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
No, but Christian, what I was saying is do the outro.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Yeah, you do it.
You all have been watching a really very interesting Filmlies today.
Yes.
There are things on the side, a like and a comment and a subscribe and whatever. Who gives a fuck? All you need to know is that everything is amazing, and you're amazing, and I'm so proud of you. And I hope you all have a wonderful night.
And watch the other videos.
Thank you, Christian.